Hello, fellas. Let's lock and load. It's time to go. Time to lock and load. And this is going to be a nice event just to share. Just to share it. Where is this? There you go, fellas. I'm getting underway. Just woke up, so might not look. Yeah, I know I might not look the brightest etc. But when you just wake up, that's the case, I guess. Just give me a few more minutes to wake up and recover, and let's go. Am I off the rails? A bit, maybe. Maybe a bit. I could say a bit, but at the end of the day, it's all gonna play out nicely. We're off the rails as we start heading into this event. Let's go. I just woke up, fellas. This event gonna kick off soon. Marlon Vera going to fight Cory Sandhagen, but this event suffered a big blow recently. Yeah, maybe I should do some changes or whatever. Okay. I'm doing some changes. Hello, fellas. Yeah, we are back, fellas. Yeah, we are back. We are back, yeah. Yeah, we are back. Just getting back swiftly. 1 second, please, fellas. Yes, like all right, fellas. Here I am. We're back. Live for this ESPN 43. Live for everything. Man, I was sleeping, just woke up. So I hope you don't think that I'm ignoring anybody or so, but bit looking off the rails at the moment. I'm gonna recover. Yeah. I'm gonna recover. I'm looking better now. But the stream gonna begin shortly. I was sleeping 2.5 hours before this. Last night I didn't sleep much. I had to visit a dentist, so my teeth still hurt. They were replacing an artificial tooth, and I'm still feeling those damn consequences, but I will try to wear today. Tomorrow, thanks God, I have no obligations. I will be able to rest tomorrow. I hope everything gonna be nice. Really hope everything gonna be nice. This event, having much 3 odds, 3 technical odds, and we'll see how is it gonna play out. Really, we are going to see. Let's go, fellas. Go, 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 go. Let's hype it up. Let's hype this event. I'm really looking forward to it. And this event gonna get underway. Unfortunately, we've lost many pounds and many battles, which kind of sucks to some point. But it is what it is, you can't. There are some things you simply cannot criticize. There are some things you simply cannot affect. And that's the way it is, I assume. At the end of the day, that's the way it is. And got to give crown for some things. And yeah. Just waiting for this to start. Altamirano or Salvador? I actually bet on fight starts round 3. Altamirano to win. I would say Altamirano to win on this one. Man, I'm so grateful there is no UFC next week. I'm honestly getting a bit off the rails. Who got cheating? I bet fight starts round 4 on that fight. If I must pick a side, I would lean Sandhagen. A bit off the rails with everything, fellas. I literally woke up 15 minutes ago, believe it or not. Yeah, 15 minutes ago I woke up. San Antonio, Texas. This is UFC San Antonio, Texas. UFC San Antonio live. And we're gonna cover, we're gonna add. Hey Bob, how you doing, fella? Vlad has just woken up a few minutes ago. Vera versus Sandhagen, number 3 meets number 5. The two are gonna square off in San Antonio, Texas, and I'm very much confident this is going to be a nice piece of play, a nice event. Despite we had two cancellations, which were not as planned. Brandon Fitzgerald, Paul Felder, Michael Bisping are the official announcers. They are next to the cage. And me, I'm next to you, fellas. I'm next to you just to grab a bit of water. Here I come. And let's enjoy this upcoming event. Let's go. San Antonio, return of the Alamo. The return. Number 3, Marlon Vera versus number 5, Cory Sandhagen. Peter Yan is number 4. Merab Goishu number 1. Sean O'Malley number 2. Aljamain Sterling is the reigning defending champion. The belt fight comes next for Cory Sandhagen. As expected, the belt fight is one and only thing that makes sense for him. Oh, nice cat. I just beat a big bet on Salvador. I'm really confident in him. Good luck, fella. I bet this fight starts round 3. The first fight. Njokuani Duraev, Alex Perez Manel Kape, Andrea Maycee Barber, Landwehr Lingo, Holm Yana Santos, Marlon Vera, Cory Sandhagen. Oh man, Vinicius Salvador versus Victor Altamirano is going to be the first fight. That is always nice, to have that kind of a first fight. It's always pretty much nice and off the rails. And let's go, let's bring it on, fellas. Bring it on. Vinicius Salvador destroys Sean Ross. He's got a great knockout power and a great streaks, and we are going to see where it's going to go. Let's see what happens. I will root for Salvador. I will root for Altamirano, but I have fight starts round 3, so I want it to last as much as possible. I want it to last. Victor Altamirano, 11-2. Guys, sorry, I've been at the dentist today, so my teeth are kind of... I was replacing an artificial tooth, so I can't speak the greatest the next few days, but I will try to look okay. I'm in an okay mood, just this hurts here a lot. I have, how do you say, I have needles here or pins, however you call it. I have them here, so it's like, it's kind of nerve-wracking. Victor, El Magnifico, Altamirano is going to fight Vinicius, Salvador. Let's go. Vinicius. Salvador. It's time for Vinicius Salvador to rock and roll, fellas. Let's rock and roll. Go, 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 fellas. Go, go, go. Let's go. Here comes Vinicius Salvador, hugging his coaches, and it's time to lock and load here, baby. It's time. A da, plan Benavides, da, jeste, pozdrav tebi. Let's see what happens, I will root for Salvador. I say the same, fella. I have a feeling Salvador is gonna do something. 4-fight win streak, UFC debut, finished all 14 wins, 13 knockouts, awarding UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 6 Week 2, 3 knockdowns in Dana White Contender Series wins. Let us go. It's time for Victor. El Magnifico. Altamirano. This guy supported my kicks. Holm, Yana, Santos. Holm to win. Though I bet fight starts round 3. Let's go. Victor Altamirano is in great ranks and he's ready to step inside the ring. El Magnifico. Victor Altamirano. Yeah, I like to say El Magnifico. Okay, I need to give you the pool to vote. I'm gonna give you a pool. Hold on, fellas. I forgot to give you a pool. Winner. Altamirano, former LFA flyweight champion, 2 wins by knockout for submission. Awarded UFC contract Dana White Contender Series Season 5, Week 1. Nice kicker. Winner. Altamirano. Salvador. Okay, fellas, please vote. Don't forget to vote, fellas. 32 years of age, Altamirano, 26 Salvador, 5'8 Victor, 5'7 Vinicius, 70 inches of reach for Altamirano, 70.5 for Vinicius. Nice matchup, let's go flyweights. I say the same, fellas. There are so many nice fights coming up. I'm extremely looking forward to this, especially for the combat between Victor Altamirano and Vinicius. Salvador. Let's go. Varginha, Brazil is fighting against the United States of America. Let's go, fellas. The referee. Oh, man. I'm not a fan of the referees. Not the greatest fans, but this event is looking so promising. Yeah, let's go flyweights. I say the same. They're gonna bang, of course. Fort Worth, Texas. Victor Altamirano is a Texas fighter. just to know he's got something to do with the home state of Texas. I had interview with Victor Altamirano in the past. Very nice guy. Very, very nice guy. Kerry Hately is a great referee, so I'm looking forward for Kerry Hately being the referee. Victor Altamirano, Vinicius, Salvador. Here we go, fellas. Let's go. Glove touch. Both fighters left-handed. In southpaw, Altamirano misses with the spinning heel kick. Leg kick for Altamirano. I told you he's a heck of a kicker. Man should pay attention to his kicks. Leg kick for Altamirano. He's trying to shoot in. Salvador is moving like a cat. Oh, Salvador with a kung fu kick. A lot of feints by Salvador. Leg kick for Altamirano. He's got great taekwondo background. Salvador has got great shoot boxing background, which you could have seen in a leg kick. Another leg kick for Altamirano. Altamirano with a punch to the body. Yeah, now Altamirano trying to shoot in, lands the knee, but Salvador is having great center of gravity. He's got great defense, and there's nothing much we can criticize on the end of Vinicius Salvador. Nice performance by Victor Altamirano. Big right hand, and another big right for Altamirano. Wow, Altamirano is trying to counter with a takedown, but he's unable to drag Vinicius Salvador to the ground. Nice movement by Altamirano, and the leg kick. He's trying to dig deep, leg kick again, and a middle kick. Altamirano is circling, but Salvador is trying to tee him off. He is trying to cut the cage. Trip attempt, and Altamirano is able to drag this fight to the ground. Interesting. Not easy to drag Vinicius Salvador to the ground, you know that pretty much well, and I'm actually surprised with what happened here. But Altamirano is now on the top of his opponent. Nice performance by Altamirano. He's holding his opponent on the top. And on the bottom right, we got a trap attempt. Got a nice trap on the side of Victor Altamirano. Altamirano is holding his opponent down. He is now in the full guard, and from what I'm seeing, Salvador is doing a great job controlling the right arm of Victor Altamirano, not letting him transition, not letting him do some damage. Actually, Salvador is the guy in control here. You see he closed guard. Altamirano has no space to bomb. Altamirano is trying to stay in the stack guard. He's unloading punches to the body, but I just hope the referee is not going to stand him up. No, Hately is becoming... Oh, it's a slam attempt. Parsons or Giles. If I must go with the side, I would go with Giles. Good right hand again and more punches. These punches are landing all over the place for Victor Altamirano. At least he's collecting points. At least he's making some damage. Yeah, at least he's making some noise, fellas. He's really, really making some noise. Good right hand for Altamirano. A punch to the body again. Yeah, I'm telling you, I just have fight starts round 3. I hope the two are gonna last. Hope Altamirano is gonna slow this fight down. Because standing and banging with Salvador is not the smartest idea. I know his excellent shoot boxing background. He likes to tee people off on the feet, and Altamirano is doing a great job holding him on the bottom cage-seated position, and Salvador is trying to work his way back up. He is trying to rebuild the posture, but excellent trip by Victor Altamirano. We've seen excellent wrestling on the end of Altamirano so far. More strikes. Another trip attempt. Uh-oh. This is not looking good. Salvador worked his way back up. Salvador with a judo trip attempt. Didn't land clean. But Salvador is back on the feet. Here comes the trouble for Victor Altamirano. Altamirano ducking under, staying away from the fight. As expected, this is normal for Altamirano. Now he missed with a taekwondo kick. Oh, it's a cartwheel kick. Just missed. I told you these shoot boxers are very known for those techniques. Look at this. This is a capoeira kick. Man, it seems Salvador is mixing up with those strikes. You see, he is an unorthodox move. It seems he has a capoeira background too. Spinning heel kick for Altamirano. He went for a takedown, but Salvador is... Come on, let's fight. Salvador is letting him control the cage. Leg kick, Salvador is trying to provoke Altamirano to march forward, but that's not him. Leg kick for Altamirano. Altamirano is not a guy who's gonna advance. Altamirano shoots in. He is not gonna advance. He's gonna fight defensively because that's him. And Salvador Salvador is over aggressive. We're seeing a lot of technicality. Big left, right. Oh, middle kick for Salvador. Altamirano misses again. More punches. Altamirano digs in. Deep with a single leg. Keeps trying to drag this fight to the ground. Nice performance by Vitor Altamirano. He is eating punches to the head, but... Oh, have you seen this elbow in the style of Yair Rodriguez? Nice 5 minutes. Very much technical 5 minutes. Clean round for Altamirano. 1-0 Altamirano. I just hope fight to start round 3 and to cash one bet. Altamirano is doing a great job stalling this fight, so thank you, Victor. I can only say thank you, Victor. Thanks for potentially winning me the bet. I think this is clean round for Altamirano, though. I didn't bet on him, but I'm just saying I believe this is a clean round for Altamirano so far. What do you say, fellas? Is this a clean round for Victor Altamirano? Fellas? Many people believe Altamirano gonna win in this chat. That's okay. Yeah. Stan Riley says this is round for Altamirano. Okay. Let's go. Go. Glad touch round 2. Victor win round 1. Nice roundhouse kick and GMP leg kick for Victor. Oh, it's another capoeira kick by Vinicius Salvador. Very hard to counter. Pretty even first, says Vic Farm. Okay, we're gonna see. Oh, it's another spinning heel kick by Altamirano. He is utilizing his taekwondo background. Big jab for Altamirano. The big right hand followed by big left. Very much technical fighting. Altamirano is fainting with that spinning heel kick and a spinning back kick. Missed by a hair. Come on, Victor. Show him what's the power of taekwondo. Altamirano with 1, 2, 3. Then he shoots in and the leg kick for Altamirano. Big right hand. Another big right hand. Fighters are inside the clinch. Vinicius Salvador trying to drag him to the ground, but Altamirano is trying to regain the control of the situation. Salvador drags him to the ground. Altamirano works his way back up right off the bat. And both fighters back to standing. Leg kick Altamirano. Another leg kick for Altamirano. Let's, how many fights happened so far? This is the first fight of the night, fella. Big left, right. Altamirano with a great takedown. And keeps chain wrestling, man. Altamirano improved his wrestling skills so far. Judo throw by Vinicius Salvador. One loads a knee to the head, but Altamirano blocks with his hand. Nice blocking by Victor Altamirano. Altamirano trying to go for a foot stomp. He is pressing very hard against the fence, but you see Altamirano is showing a very much good posture against the cage. And I've got to praise Altamirano's posture against the cage. Chidi and Njokuani, Albert Duraev and Njokuani for me. No distance for Njokuani. Another trip attempt. Oh, man. Excellent judo throw on the end of Vinicius Salvador, but Altamirano rolls out of it. You see, and another judo throw. This time Altamirano was unable to continue the movement with the front row, but he's able to work his way back on the feet. Who do you think is winning so far? Altamirano won round 1, round 2 is even. Round 2 is even, but I think Salvador has the advantage in round 2. Unsure though. Like kicks 11 out of 11 on the end of Victor Altamirano. Altamirano back pedals. Big left. Altamirano with the knee. He's ducking under nicely. Excellent knee. Wow, what an evade. Excellent evade on the end of Victor Altamirano, who escapes Vinicius Salvador's massive fist. A push kick for Altamirano. Leg kick for Salvador. Come on, Victor. 2 more minutes and I'm gonna win my bet. Come on, fella. Come on, fella. Let's go. Come on, just stall for 2 more minutes, please. Oh, it's a crescent kick to the head by Altamirano, and now he shoots in. Man, I love this Pandedo Yochagi. Out of the world of Taekwondo, Altamirano is teeing his opponent up on the feet. Salvador is having a hard time. against Altamirano's taekwondo kicks. Uppercuts for Victor Altamirano. He's circling, moving left and right. Great movement by Victor. Big left-right for Salvador. Come on, Victor. Be cautious. Front kick missed by Salvador. Just move and a push kick. Move, Victor. Move. Sideways, sideways. Big left for Victor Altamirano. Nice angle opening. Leg kick Altamirano. He's trying to shoot in. 5 out of 6 Altamirano's takedown defense. Altamirano keeps backpedaling. No, judges don't like when you constantly run away from the fight, but at least Altamirano is unloading clean strikes. Big left hands. Salvador keeps chasing him, keeps marching forward. Middle kick for Altamirano. He keeps ducking under. Excellent check hook followed by a great taekwondo kick to the body. Let's go, Altamirano. Come on, 50 seconds more and I'm gonna win my bet. Leg kick for Salvador and the body kick for Salvador. Salvador keeps sprinting forward. Altamirano ducks under. Great movement for Victor. A middle kick. Oh, leg kick again for Altamirano. Altamirano keeps staying away from those punches, fighting very much defensively. Backpedaling, retreating. Excellent check hook for Victor. And a high kick. Whoa. This high kick landed clean. Let's go, Victor. Come on, man. 10 more seconds. I'm going to win my bet. Let's go. Leg kick for Altamirano. Come on, just stay away. Don't fight. Don't fight. Big right for Victor. He's trying to shoot in. Woohoo! 1 out of 1. What was the odds that you bet in that fight? Not much. Nothing special. 1 out of 1. Nothing much. I think minus 230, something like that. Nothing special. Fight starts round 3 was my bet. 1 out of 1 picks. Now we're heading into round 3. I have only 3 bets tonight. And all 3 bets are extremely technical. As well as you know, fellas. I only have 3 technical bets. Didn't have the greatest odds in the world, but that's the way it goes, right? And of course, I have 1 unit on this. I have 1 unit on Holm versus Santos fight starts round 3. I have 1 unit on Chidi versus Sandhagen fight starts round 4. And 0.5 units on all 3 as a parlay. Congrats, Victor. Yeah, I have only 3 technical bets, believe it or not. This fight card not the greatest for betting. Let's go into round 3. No stress now. Now I'm just commenting. Left, right, left for Altamirano on the middle kick. He's trying to shoot in. And a middle kick for Altamirano. Altamirano keeps trying to drag this fight to the ground. His opponent is pressed in cage-seated position. Svaka čast. Treba. Dobro, navikne se. Good left hand again. And again for Altamirano. More leg kicks. So each one around so far. I believe it's 1-1. But Altamirano is up in round 3. I believe Altamirano is up as he is holding his opponent in a full guard. Yeah, he's holding his opponent in a full guard. Good right hand. More elbows. Another elbow for Altamirano. More elbows. He's cracking through stag guard. And the knee for Altamirano. High kick missed. Oh, this taekwondo strike didn't land clean. I don't know, man. Round 3 so far, Altamirano is winning. He's going with a Brazilian kick, a lead leg Brazilian kick. It's a spinning back fist for Altamirano, but his opponent dropped him with a body strike. Now Altamirano trying to shoot in, but excellent TDD by Vinicius Salvador. Leg kick, another leg kick. Oh, spinning back fist, just missed. You see why it's very good to be a left-handed boy, like Victor Altamirano. What a trip. It's an inside rip by Victor Altamirano. Excellent inside rip. We're seeing a lot of judo on both sides. Both of these guys are unloading violent judo strikes, violent judo shots, and Altamirano ends up on the top of his opponent again. If nothing changes significantly so far, I believe it's going to be 2-1 Altamirano, but we're at the half of round 3. More punches for Altamirano. Maybe control time is going to play a role in this fight. You know judges don't like damage. You know that pretty much well. The judges do hate the damage, but for judges, damage is parameter number 1. Altamirano needs to unload more elbows. He can't let Salvador get back on the feet because Salvador is more dangerous in hard strikes and Altamirano is more technical to me. Elbows for Victor Altamirano. 2 more minutes left and Altamirano intentionally lets Salvador back on the feet. Spinning back fist and the spinning heel kick for Altamirano. Altamirano is spinning like a natural. Salvador misses with a hook. Big chuck hook by Victor Altamirano and he tries to fish for a single leg, Wizard defense, but now he transitions to a knee to the body. Judo throw attempt by Salvador, he missed. Altamirano punishes him with a body strike. Altamirano with a side kick, he is switching stances, go with another side kick. Good technical movements by Altamirano. It's a cartwheel kick, just missed. Altamirano is ducking under those cartwheel kicks. It seems Salvador is showing great capoeira background. Spinning back fist for Altamirano again. But Salvador's chin is made of iron. 1 to Altamirano. He keeps digging for a double leg. Big right hand for Altamirano. See, he missed. Bang. Let's go. Knees. Another jab for Altamirano. Push kick. So far, Altamirano is up on the scorecards, if you're asking me. He's up in this round, but I don't know. Maybe Salvador will go for all or nothing. He misses with a hook, missing with an uppercut. Still, I'm having 2-1 for Altamirano, but let's see what happens. Knee. Altamirano ate a knee to the head. Misses with a taekwondo kick to the head. Altamirano backpedals a lot. Not looking good. Middle kick. Salvador is bumping to the body and the big left hook for Salvador. Altamirano needs to survive. He just needs to survive this round. Come on, Victor. Spinning back fist again. Great counter by Altamirano. Spinning back fist again. Altamirano ends up on the back, but that's it. 2 spinning back fists. I believe Altamirano won the fight. If you're asking me, a lot more damage is seen on the end of Vinicius Salvador, and I believe Altamirano won with a score of 2-1. But let's see. Yeah, crazy fight. Have you seen those spinning back fists? Altamirano is having a very much similar fighting style to me. He's fighting like a coward, backpedaling all day long, but at the end of the day, he's winning. I like Altamirano because he backpedals like me. He reminds me of myself a lot. Good scrap. Yeah, it's a really good scrap. What did I say? Altamirano to win. He was the underdog. Do you think Lucas Alexander is going to backpedal this match against Peterson? feel Peterson is more aggressive. It's either going to be Peterson submission or Lucas KO TKO, but I think Peterson submission sounds more likely to me. Poseidon. Nuclear Warhead. Yes, I've heard of that. What a horrible fight. Extremely technical. Former LFA flyweight champion Victor Altamirano won. I'm so glad he won, man. I'm a big fan of Altamirano, though. What a victory. What a victory by Victor Altamirano. But let's criticize everybody. Ha. Let's criticize everybody. If Salvador threw one actually hook and not a slap punch swing, he could have actually won. He could have. But I agree with judges. I think it was a clean victory for Altamirano. Yes, I have heard of that wise little goat. Can't believe they have Kape over Perez. Both good fighters, but I feel Perez may surprise us thoughts. I would rather go with the technical pick, not go in the distance. I don't know, 50-50 to me. Not sure who wins that one. Do you think it's real? Can you tell me what you think about it? I hope it's not real, because if it's real, the whole world is fucked up, man. CJ Vergara is the next fight. He is gonna fight against Daniel da Silva. I've got Vergara in this one. If I must pick a side, gonna go Vergara. Daniel Lacerda doesn't have the greatest card in the world. Wise little goat, I can only hope it's not real, because if it is, the whole world is gonna be fucked up. If that happens, every single city on the coast is gonna go under the sea level. It's horrible, it's crazy, man. But if that exists, the whole world is on the verge of a fallout. You were injured some time ago. Are you feeling better? I'm still injured though, but I can walk. See? I can walk. I can't run yet, but I can walk. I got, a torn calf is okay. I'm scared too, fella. Torn calf is okay, but Achilles tendon is not okay yet. I'm going to physical therapist. I can walk. Can't run yet. I can walk down the stairs. Finally, this week I started to walk down the stairs, but recovery is 12 weeks and I'm in week 9 of recovery, so it's a nasty injury, very much nasty injury and nasty place to be. But luckily, it's only partial rupture. It's not total rupture. I didn't have to put a cast on my leg, thanks God. It's only a partial rupture, but it's healing. Very slow, it's healing. But I can't train for a month at least. For at least 1 month more, I won't be able to train. But I'm glad I'm recovering, fellas. So glad I'm recovering. Well, I'm trying. No, I'm trying. I'm a guy who will never stop trying. CJ Vergara versus Daniel da Silva. Lacerda. CJ Vergara versus Daniel Mijo Lacerda. Let's go, fellas. Wish your health, my friend. Thank you, fella. Holm fell off bad after the Ronda fight. I know. Keep your spirits up, friend. Hey, Gregory, how you doing? Oh, many people who haven't been in the chat for a while. I'm gonna let you vote right now. We are voting for the next fight. Daniel Lacerda versus CJ Vergara. So, okay, start a poll. Pick a winner, fellas. Winner. Vergara. Daniel. Fighting out of Alenka, Rio de Janeiro. Pick your winner, fellas. I've got Vergara to win in this one. Ten first round finishes, finished all 11 wins, 5 knockouts, 6 submissions, BJJ brown belt. Yeah, that's him, fellas. That's him. Any bets on the card? I have 3 technical bets. One bet was on point, Altamirano versus Salvador. Fight starts round 3. Then I have on the next bet Holm versus Santos. Fight starts round 3. And my final bet is Marlon Vera versus Cory Sandhagen. Fight starts round 4. I only have 3 technical bets on this fight card. Here I believe Vergara to win. Hey mate, Holm or Santos? Holm. Technical bets tonight. Zdrasti, bratko. Let's go. It's CJ Vergara. If Vera wins by finish, would it be early? Well, he has to finish early. If he wants to finish, he needs to finish Sandhagen in the first 3 rounds. Because if he doesn't do that, no way he finishes in championship rounds. CJ Vergara out of Laredo, Texas. Vera can finish in round 1, 2, 3. It's not impossible. Like, if you want to play Vera by finish, play early rounds. Fjordman, Fury flyweight, FC champion, CJ Vergara, 6 wins by knockout. World UFC contract Dana White Contender Series Season 5 Week 2. Sandhagen is a very elusive fighter. I'm telling you, if the fight advances to later rounds, it's gonna be a massive advantage for Sandhagen. On the other side, Vera is extremely dangerous in the first 3. Let's go. 31 years of age for CJ Vergara, 26 for Lacerda, 5'6" for Vergara, 5'6" Lacerda, 126. For both fighters, 68 inches of reach for Vergara, 70 inches of reach for Daniel Lacerda. Down tip. I'm gonna write you my bets. There you go, mate. What about those nasty high kicks of Vera? Do you think Sandhagen will deal with them correctly? Absolutely, yes. Sandhagen is rhythmically very tough fighter for him. Vergara is tough as nail. Daniel Lacerda will get out in round 1. Exactly, Benjo. This is a good fight. Very good. I have these are the bets I have left. Holm versus Yana Santos fight starts round 3, and Marlon Vera versus Cory Sandhagen fight starts round 4. So these are the only confident bets I have. Other than that, I know. I think Vergara to win in this fight. If you're asking me, Vlad, pick a side, Vlad is saying CJ Vergara to win. Again, Lacerda is very dangerous in round 1. Don't forget that. This is a good fight. No props, fellas. CJ Vergara, Danny Lacerda. Okay, you say Lacerda gonna guess, fellas. Let's see. Lacerda with the spinning heel kick. He misses. Vergara is tough as nails. He can survive the early onslaught, leg kick. Lacerda with an early pressure. Again, leg kick for CJ. Push kick. Leg kick again for CJ Vergara. He's trying to take his opponent up on the feet. Spinning heel kick missed for Lacerda. 1-2 Lacerda. I'm telling you guys, we mustn't write him off. He's extremely dangerous in the first round. 1-2 Lacerda. Vergara is moving. Big left right. It seems Lacerda is fighting a bit technically now. He's not throwing right off the bat. High kick. A leg kick for Lacerda. 1-2. Spinning heel kick missed for Lacerda. Vergara with a sprint in left. Vergara with a middle kick, but he's so technical. Lacerda is violently swinging, but he keeps missing. Flying knee for Lacerda, it was just here. Lacerda with another knee. The big strike, big right hand for Vergara. 1-2 again for Vergara. Lacerda with a middle kick. It seems Lacerda is doing a better job than he used to do. 2 leg kicks for CJ Vergara and the big left. Lacerda fighting too technically now. Very much fighting too technically now. A lot of technicality seen on the end of Daniel Lacerda. Uh-oh! Lacerda drops him. Lacerda wants to go for the finish. CJ Vergara has to survive. He's fighting for his life. Lacerda is chasing him. Vergara is running for his life, man. 1-2 for Lacerda. Lacerda is banging hard. He's bombing. Vergara backpedals, not looking good. It's a switch kick for Lacerda and another punch. Vergara in the survival mode. Knee for Vergara. Vergara is trying to stay away. Big left hand for Vergara. What happened to Casey Kenny? He was fighting every month. I don't know. I wonder the same. Leg kick for Lacerda and the high kick. Lacerda is hurting him, man. But it seems this is the part. And a spinning heel kick. Lacerda drops him. Lacerda keeps bombing. Vergara is in deep trouble. I wonder is he going to survive? He's staying away from it. Uh-oh. Big punches again. Is Lacerda going to survive this onslaught? He's staying away from the fight. Knees to the head. Lacerda in the survival mode. Spinning heel kick for Lacerda. Now Vergara in the survival mode again. Is he gonna miraculously recover? Lacerda is fishing for that finish, but Vergara's toughness playing a role. Lacerda going for a single leg. Strange. Why is he going for a single leg? He was teeing him up on the feet. Strange. Banger of a fight. Feel like Lacerda guesses. I don't know why Lacerda was fishing for a takedown. He takes the back, but he didn't take the back quite well. Not under the chin. He goes for a rear naked choke, but it's neck rank now. Nah, this is neck rank, not under the chin. I don't think it's under the chin though. Vergara scraps out of it. Lacerda is slowing down. Vergara boxes, big left hand for Vergara. Spinning heel kick. Wow, Vergara with a hook. Leg kick for Vergara. Big left hand for Vergara. Lacerda slow down significantly. Big left for Vergara again. 1 to Lacerda. Vergara with the left hook. Lacerda is bombing, but he is a bit slower. Oh man, what a round for Lacerda. He keeps sprinting. High kick for Lacerda. Only Lacerda. Oh my god, Lacerda dominating. Push kick for CJ Vergara. Punch to the body for Vergara and the big left hook. Lacerda is on the fence. Guys, I have a bad news for you. Lacerda didn't gas out. Lacerda looks like the tank is emptying. Let's be honest, he won this round very dominantly. CJ will need a knockout if he wants to finish this, if he wants to win this fight. And I'm not joking, I'm dead ass, he needs a knockout. 10-8. I'm telling you, he needs a knockout. Vergara is not tired at all. But he got battered. He got battered badly. He got battered very badly, fellas. See this spinning heel kick that dropped him. Lacerda with a push kick. Seems Lacerda is slowing down significantly. Look at these Muay shorts on the end of Lacerda. This is crazy, yeah. Lacerda still got 2 rounds left, good luck. CJ needs a knockout if he wants to win. Push kick Lacerda. Leg kick CJ. Big left right for CJ. And a punch to the body. Middle kicks. Spinning heel kick for Lacerda. CJ counters. Vergara with the left hook. More punches to the body for Vergara and the knee. Big left. Another middle kick for Vergara. Spinning back elbow for CJ for Lacerda. This spinning back elbow ended pretty much clean, gotta say. From what I'm seeing, this is looking pretty much good. Pretty much looking good on his end. Good right for Lacerda. And another good right and the big right hand for CJ Vergara, leg kick. More leg kicks. Lacerda trying to shoot in, but Vergara is slipping out of it, or no. No, he's not slipping out of it. It seems Lacerda is going to take the back. But Lacerda slowed down significantly. Vergara is on the top of him. Hammer fists. Oh. His leg is trapped, not looking good. Yeah, that spinning back elbow was clean. Oh, are we seeing some domination on the end of Vergara? Lacerda in trouble. Vergara needs to hammer. Elbows. More elbows. And more elbows for Vergara. He is now in the side control. He is going to land some big elbows. Vergara is unloading heavy shots. Lacerda needs to fire back, but he's still in the game. This is not for stoppage. Now Vergara is dominating. Elbows. The calf slicer. He attempted. It didn't go well. Now CJ Vergara is in half guard. Damn, you don't see that much. Now he's going for the arm triangle choke. He needs to release that leg. To finish the submission. Uh-oh. Not looking good for Lacerda. He's in a deep trouble now, though. He's trying to defend this arm. Knees to the body. Lacerda in a bad spot, but he survives. Vergara should better. Vergara is unloading big punches of the top. Excellent front row. And Lacerda works his way back on the back. More elbows for CJ. Lacerda is in the survival mode. But he is still in the game. This is a total domination of CJ. He threw everything in those punches round 1. Elbows again. I said CJ to win, but I'm telling you, CJ needs a knockout if he wants to win. He lost the first round dominantly. More elbows. He's trying to soften up those body. More punches for CJ. And more elbows. Vergara is not in the game. He is tired. Just a matter of time before the referee stops it. More elbows for Vergara, but I'm telling you, Lacerda is still in the game. Vergara should continue unloading those punches. That's it. The referee stops the fight. Vergara won. 2 out of 2. Vergara TKO round 2. Yes, he's out. Yeah. 2 out of 2. I told you, you were right. I said Vergara to win, but wasn't confident. Thanks, fellas. Who's fighting next anyway? Trevin, Giles, Preston, Parsons. Yeah, what a comeback. I have no distance next fight. I'm very much not sure who's gonna win. The Silva is out of gas. Crazy Giles KO, please. Fight not going the distance is my next call. No way Vlad is picking a side in next fight. No way I'm picking a side in next fight. Not gonna happen. Who you got, Giles or Parsons? Not going the distance is my call. If I must pick a side, let's say Giles, but I'm not confident. You? Come back, kid. That is awesome. Yeah, come back, kid. Made you choose a side. Let's go, Giles, then. But I'm telling you, not going the distance is my pick. He grinded out his way and to a victory. He really grinded his way to a victory. We can tell you that, fellas. I'm checking something. Never seen someone literally running away like round 1. Me neither. But you don't see it much often. That is true, you don't see it much often. But at the end of the day, it's life, right? Then comes back and wins. Maybe it was a part of his game plan. I just have a feeling it was a part of his game plan. Maybe it really was. Run away to make the guy guess. That's a smart strategy if you're asking me. Craziest round in a while. I think this is one of the greatest comebacks of the year. What do you say? This was one of the greatest comebacks of the year. And maybe this is the greatest comeback of the year, right? Do you think this is the comeback of the year, fellas? Yeah, the best, I think. I think CJ Vergara versus Daniel Lacerda da Silva is the comeback of the year. I even dare to say it is. Sheila Sandhagen, Cory's mom. He had his guy down and rocked, then rushed in and got knocked out. Well, it happens. It happens sometimes in a while, fellas. Ah, of course I remember. Of course I remember. It was an epic war. It really was an epic war, got to say. To me, at least, it was an epic war. I don't know how you felt about that fight, but me, I believe that war was epic. I believe the war was epic. And to me, it used to be one-sided ass whooping for a while. Then his opponent, right off the bat, started swinging the hammer. Yeah, it used to be a crazy comeback, I can tell you that. Used to be one of the craziest comebacks the world has ever seen, at least on my end. But again, who is warming up now? Trevin Giles versus Preston Parsons. Who remember Congo versus Pat Barry? Wow, this is the craziest comeback the world has ever seen. This crazy in one you can kick and knee grounded opponent in the head. Well, I think that rule is okay. I think they should return that good old rule into the world of UFC. You know, UFC protecting wrestlers too much, and that is never going to be. I will never be the fan of protecting wrestlers too much. It kinda annoys me, it kinda irritates me. Not the fan who loves it. CJ should get 50k bonus. I say the same. I say the same. He should definitely get that bonus. He deserved it. Well deserved bonus. Conor could have kicked Khabib in the head. Well, I believe UFC should allow those rules. If you're asking me, those rules should be legalized in the UFC. So annoying that only famous fighters getting their bonuses. Well, so far only famous fighters are doing that. I would have an electrified cage if it was up to me. Me too, man. I would do the same. I also think those electrified cages are pretty much nice, pretty much nice piece of play. Yeah, yeah, man. Just saying, just saying. It's the way it goes. Let's go. I'm rooting against Giles, the poo-poo here. There comes Preston Parsons. When we're already discussing that, here comes Preston Parsons, fellas. I do have a feeling Preston Parsons will try to go through this, and I think he will try to grind his way to a victory. Trevin Giles versus Preston's Pressure Parsons. I won money against Kukauskas the Poo before. Well, I'm glad you won some money, fella. I'm always glad you win some money. There comes Preston Parsons, 8 first round finishes, finished 9 of 10 wins, all submissions, Brazilian Jiu Jitsu, Taekwondo, brown belt. Oh man, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go and see how this is gonna play out. Let's go. Let's go, fellas. Let's go, fellas. Bring it on. Here comes Trevin. Giles. Trevin Giles. Kyle Dawkins, the brothers from Pennsylvania. One is heavyweight eating donuts. Both might be cut now. Well, I have a feeling some of them are going to get cut very much quickly. I do have a feeling they're going to get cut. Trevin Giles out of San Antonio, Texas, UFC Trevin Giles. Well, a nice fighter. Very much of a nice fighter. Trevin Giles. I have a feeling he is nice. He's got a knockout power, but Parsons will try to wrestle. And Parsons could finish via wrestling. You never know that. Yeah, Parsons could finish via wrestling. So annoying that only famous fighters. Yeah, famous fighters are mostly getting their bonuses. This kind of sucks, to some point. This kind of sucks because only the famous fighters are, in the majority of cases, getting their bonuses, and we can be, it's. Then we're gonna say for majority of the fans, of regular fans, that we are butthurt, etc. No, we are not butthurt. That is not true. We are not butthurt. We just hate the fact that only famous fighters are getting their paychecks, getting their bonuses. Like other fighters are trash. I mean, other fighters are not trash. Everybody wants to earn his money, and that's the way it goes. 6 foot tall Giles, 5 foot 11 Parsons, 74 inches of age Giles, 71 Parsons, 30 years of age Giles, 27 years of age Parsons. One of them gonna get cut, that is for sure. Only one of them. Let's go, fellas. 10-3 for Preston Parsons, fighting out of Jacksonville Beach, Florida. -110, these are pick'em odds. I have fight not going the distance, even odds. Even chances for the victories at both fighters. $15-4, Trevin Giles fighting out of Houston, Texas, -110. It's a pick'em fight. Trevin Giles. The referee in charge of this contest is Kerry Hatley. Trevin Giles, Preston Parsons. Here we go. Glove touch. Let's go. Parsons will try to put it on with the pressure. He wants to wrestle. Parsons presses against the fence as expected. Giles is defending. Giles' wrestling defense is pretty much solid. Alright, Giles now presses excellent reversal on the end of Trevin Giles. Now he's got one underhook in. Yeah, he's got very much one underhook in. Knees. Giles with a short hook. I wonder whether we are going to see some dirty boxing here. Man, nice wrestling by Giles. He's kind of surprising me. He's got both underhooks in at the point. And a good right. Nice performance by Trevin Giles. Leg kick. And another big right. One, two. 1-2 again for Giles. Parsons is not better when it comes to toe-to-toe exchanges, but he is a better wrestler. Can Giles knock him out? Yes, he can. Can Parsons knock him out? Hardly. He can dominate on the mats. Jab for him. 1, 2, 3 for Preston Parsons. Good right hand again. And another good right. Knees for Parsons and foot stomps. Another foot stomps. Good right hand again for Parsons. Another good right. Fighters are pressed against the fence in the big right hand for Parsons. Parsons is having a hard time slipping out of this position. Oh. Parsons is risking a lot with this fighting style, man, especially against a guy like Giles. Big left right, Giles counters with a jab. Giles counters are pretty much on point. Yeah, counters are pretty much on point, I tell you that. I'm telling you those counters are pretty much creating a significant amount of damage. Big left right again, Parsons trying to shoot him. Giles stuffed the takedown. Nice takedown stuffing on the end of Giles. Another big right. Thoughts on MMA Guru coming out. What? I didn't know that he came out. I don't know about that. As much as I know, MMA Guru is straight. Good right hand again. And another big right. Oh, more punches here. And it seems Parsons is dominating. Parsons is going for a rear naked choke. No, he's now on the top. He's now on the top of his opponent. Big right hand again. Another big right. Giles is trying to go for an inverted triangle choke. He's now fishing for a buggy choke. But to finish buggy choke, you need a lot more than this. The position is inaccurate. Oh, he slips out of it. Parsons in the mount. This is bad. This is bad. Now he could try to go on the Giles all the way. Parsons will try to choke him out. He will try to dominate the back. Uh-oh. Is it under the neck? Well, looking dangerous. No. Parsons on the top. But Giles still rolling out of it. Now Giles is trying to scramble. These scrambles are pretty much insane. Wow, the back are taken. Great scramble for Giles, and now Giles end up in the side control. What a great scramble. More punches. More elbows. And more elbows. More elbows being thrown. Heavy hands. Another heavy hand for Giles. Yeah, more violent, nasty elbows being thrown. Giles going for a takedown. Very close round one, man. Insane scrambles. This event so far is very, very good. Very, very good event so far. I'm eager to say this is very, very good event so far. We're seeing high-level battles, and we're seeing a lot of great scrambles. Oh man, it seems Giles' coach has pretty much nice pieces of advice. I would tell him the same. I think Giles' coach is pretty much hyper intelligent. He is showing intelligence all the way. Good round, yes. Always a good round. Let's go. United States shown commercials and zero corner work between rounds. That's true. Parsons will try to pressure. Parsons misses. Giles with a high kick. Nothing lands. Giles with a big right, but Parsons wants to grapple. He wants to grapple to pressure by any means necessary. He's got both hooks locked in tight. Another foot stomp. More knees, elbows. Parsons is pressuring hard. Classic Usman stomps. That is true. These are Usman stomps. Excellent performance, and Giles is working his way out of this position. He wants to fight off the long range. This is a pick and fight for a reason. Giles backpedals. Parsons wants to go all in. Very aggressive approach by Parsons. Giles misses with a hook. Big jab for Giles and the leg kick for Parsons. Big right for Parsons. Giles keeps hiding behind this jab, and he's not moving too much. Parsons is moving like a cat. He's changing angles all the time. Good right again. More jabs and another jab. Yeah, we've seen tons of jabs being thrown so far. Parsons keeps shooting in. He ducks underhooks. Is he gonna go with a slam? And the slam by Parsons. Great double leg. He's wasting a lot of energy on this. It seems Giles is pretty much looking gassed at the moment. Big knees. And another big knee. More takedowns. Giles slips out of it, uppercut. Great bombs for Giles. No head movement from Parsons. Yeah, he's got zero head movement. He's just pressuring. Giles drops him to the ground. Oh, Parsons going for an ankle pick. Giles slips out of it. Giles needs one big punch to end the fight. Is he gonna be able to deliver a big punch? That's a whole different story. Come on, Giles. Just one big punch. And another jab. Oh, what the heck are you doing? Just deliver a damn big punch. Another big right. Parsons wants to pressure all the way. Just slam him with the right hook when he comes, when he rushes towards you, and you're gonna slam him to the sleep. You're gonna put him to sleep. Classic Gamrot ankle grab. Yeah, you're right. It was a Gamrot case. I wonder whether we are going to see Granby roll. Come on, Giles. He is going for a single leg. Just sprawl and unload a barrage of punches. No, don't grab that leg. Don't grab that leg. What are you doing? Don't grab that leg. Why are you putting your hands under his crotch, man? That's totally wrong. Build your posture. Rotate to the side. So you're pressed against the fence. Just rotate against the side. Keep your legs wide. What are you doing? He's holding you in a cage-seated position and unloading knees, man. You need to keep your legs wide. What are you doing? It seems Giles doesn't want to listen. Finally, we're seeing half nails on the end of Giles, and finally he's improving his posture. And both underhooks in for Giles. Come on, go for a trip. But unfortunately, Preston Parsons counters. Now Giles is having him in a turtle position. You got a great situation for uppercuts, mano. Uppercuts. Land an uppercut. Why are you scrambling with him? Just land the damn uppercut. You can go with elbows of the top. Oh, man. Why aren't you listening to what am I saying? It seems Giles wants to control Parsons on the ground, and control is not the decisive parameter. The decisive parameter is damage. And there is zero damage on Giles' end. Finally, some damage. You got 10 seconds at least. Rain punches. What are you doing? Rain elbows. Finally, hammer fists for Giles. That's it. Way to go, you dumbass. You lost the round because you only controlled the guy. Just doesn't want to listen. What am I saying? He was winning the round and then lost the round because he made 0 damage. Why is he even trying to scramble? He should just create more damage. He should just gain more damage. How are you, Kev? Hello, my fan of the year. 2-0. Who is up next, Kape? 2-0 Giles. I think it could be 2-0 Giles. Next, let me see who's fighting next. Fight card. Steven Peterson, Lucas Alexander. Fight not going the distance. Peterson submission or Alexander KO TKO. Let's see. Round 3 between Giles and Parsons. Let's go, fellas. Oh, it seems the doctor is going to inspect Parsons. But I think this cut is fine. Parsons is saying I'm fine. Leg kick and another leg kick. Big right hand. High kick attempt for Giles. Another high kick attempt. Parsons is rushing in. Big left right for Parsons. Giles is trying to counter. Fighters are pressed against the fence, and we're seeing classicus man-foot stomps in the end of Preston Parsons. Now some shoulder strikes. He wants to clinch it up. Giles staying away. Big jab for Giles. He needs just one big right. Only one big right. Calf kick for Parsons. And an elbow, spear elbow. Giles doesn't want to deliver a big punch. More calf kicks on the end of Parsons. This is toe-to-toe fight. Chelsea. Imam 3 tehnička. Good right hand. Altamirano fight starts round 3. Vera Sandhagen fight starts round 4. Yana Holm fight starts round 3. 3 tehnička. Jedan mi došao, još 2 čekam. It's a calf kick by Parsons. Giles backpedaling. And another jab for Giles. He's making a lot of damage with those jabs, but he could try and make more damage with violent hooks. Another punch. And another one. I wonder, are we going to see more punches here? Are we going to see more punches along the way? Parsons keeps dragging him against the ground, and this is not looking good. Really much not looking good. Giles is defending himself nicely, but Parsons is unloading some knees. Another knee attempt for Parsons. He could go for a guillotine choke. Elbow for Parsons. Giles pushes him away. 1-2 Giles. He's bombing hard. He's really bombing hard. He needs a big right. Left right Giles in the check hook. Leg kick for Parsons. Good right hand. Giles with a big right. Parsons trying to work his way back on the feet. Giles needs a knockout, man. He is down the scorecards. He needs a knockout. Giles styles for the dub. Parsons keeps trying to drag the fight to the ground, but Giles needs a stoppage, man. More elbows for Giles. Parsons with a takedown. Parsons is trying to go for a one-arm trap. Giles could go for a sweep here. Seems I'm gonna be 2 out of 3 after this fight. I just have a feeling I'm gonna be 2 out of 3 after this fight. Oh, more pressure from Parsons. Parsons is trying to go for the arm triangle choke. Is he gonna be able to finish the fight? Is Giles gonna go to sleep? No. Parsons is in the mount. Giles trying to shake him off, but Elbows for Parsons. Giles with the reversal attempt. Parsons took the arm. Giles is on the top now. Great performance. Great scramble by Trevin Giles, but he needs a punch. He needs a heavy punch. Control is not going to give him the advantage, and you know that very well. Control is not playing a vital role. You know that control is not playing a vital role here. Giles is on the top of his opponent. Parsons is trying to go for a takedown. Hammer fists. More hammers. And another hammer. Glad I didn't bet against the poo-poo. Armbar attempt for Parsons. Win for Giles based on damage. I think it could be win for Giles, but I believe it's gonna be a split. It was a very close fight. I'm 2 out of 3 though. I said the fight not going the distance, but it went the distance. More punches for Giles here, and elbows. I think it's gonna be a split. I just have a weird familiar feeling this is gonna be some kind of a split decision. Let's see the next one. Peterson or Alexander. Don't forget to vote. Twenty-nine 28 Giles. 29 28 Parsons. 29 28 split. Trevin Giles. Split decision win for Trevin Giles. I told you it's gonna be a close one. Next one, not going the distance for Peterson to win. 2 out of 3 with my picks. Okay, this card is hard for betting anyway, so I don't expect a high percentage on this card. Anyway, don't forget to vote, fellas. Let's go, Giles one. Yeah, let's go. Parsons had more fight-ending moments. He should have won, to be honest, and he hurt him in the third. It was a very close fight. I was thinking Parsons was gonna win, honestly. But at the end of the day, it is what it is, you know, fellas. I bet on Giles. That's okay. Well, you got some money. Parsons' face is deformed. Yeah, his face is pretty much destroyed, man. If you bet on Giles, you should be happy, fella. You got some money. One of my bets was on point. I'm waiting for 2 more, but I have to wait for the co-main and main event of the evening. Now, the next perfect moment is going to be Lucas Alexander versus Steven Peterson. Giles Anonymous. Yeah, let's go, fella. Literally, izvini, Nightbot, izvini. He literally never let his hands go, never followed up the jab, pathetic to be honest. Saw the Amato again with a weird decision. I thought Giles clearly won that one. Cash out, let's go, fella. Šta si beše Gilesa, jel? U stvari, napisao si mi nego neka 4, mislim da si, ne mogu setim sve. Šta još čekaš? Ja imam Holm i Janu da borba počne 3. runda i imam Veru i Sandhagena da borba počne 4. runda. Steven Ocho Peterson. Steven Ocho Peterson versus Lucas, Delan, Alexander. Vera ili Cory. Ja se kažem da počinje da ide u 4. rundu, ali Cory could have KO'd him if he threw anything. Jab, Giles could have killed him easily. Well, you're right. They didn't throw too much. Steven Peterson versus Lucas Alexander. Izvini, ja spavao pre ovog streama, to sam 3 sata dobro spavao. Lucas Alexander, fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, one of 8 active Brazilian UFC featherweights. Lucas Delan, 145. Lucas Alexander, UFC. Not too hard to find him on social media. Lucas Alexander, 3 wins by knockout, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu purple belt, won 5 of the last 6 fights. Will Steve Peterson win? Probably yes. I just took a chance and added the favorite to a few parlays. I think yes, but I'm saying the fight will not go the distance for Steven Peterson to win. I don't see... I mean, if Alexander keeps this fight on the feet, he can win, but can he keep it on the feet? That's $1 million question. Can he? 10 losses is a lot. Well, it is. But if he drags the fight to the ground, he's extremely dangerous. We'll see. We're about to see. 15 people in the chat. That is pretty much okay. Pretty much something to believe in. Former Legacy UFC bantamweight champion Steven Peterson, second largest statistical comeback finish in UFC featherweight history, -37 versus Martin Bravo, one of 10 spinning back fist knockouts in UFC history. Used to be a guest of mine, very much respectful guy, dedicated, family man. Marlon Veru, a dobro. Čekamo onda glavni event. "32 years of age, Peterson, 27 Alexander, 5'10 Peterson, 5'11 Alexander, 146 for both fighters, 70 inches of reach for Peterson, 73 inches of reach for Lucas Alexander." Tucker Pineda 50-50, man. Lucas Alexander 7-3, fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, plus Montreal. Looks like a great piece of play. Steven Peterson, 19-10 is his record, 5-10, fighting out of Dallas, Texas, minus 150. He is the favorite in this fight. But I've got a question. Will he be able to drag this fight to the ground? Well, that's my question. Can he drag it to the ground? I hope he can, but will he be able to? That's a $1 million question right now. The referee in charge of this contest is Jacob Montalvo. Steven Peterson. Lucas Alexander. Here we go. Let's go. Glove touch. Peterson is trying to shoot in right of the bat. Vidjet ćemo. Let's go. Like kick Peterson. Alexander is a shoot boxer. He is a master of controlling the central line. Like kick, but Peterson is blocking. Do you have a favorite ring girl? I like Brooklyn. My favorite ring girl used to be Ariane Celeste, but Brooklyn is nice now. Like kick again. Man, Peterson wants to brawl. Like kick for Peterson. Ariane Celeste used to be my favorite ring girl. Another like kick. Another like kick being thrown. Alexander wants to demolish and to demonstrate the power of shoot boxing with those violent kicks. Superman punch feint. Alexander is running around the circles. 1, 2, 3 for Alexander. High kick missed for Peterson, but it seems he's slower. It's a leg kick. Very much of a slow-paced fight. Peterson is holding like this, holding his hands pretty much up high. Good right for Peterson. Leg kick for shoot boxer Alexander, but Peterson keeps blocking those kicks pretty much nicely. Peterson is fighting him out, stanza. Defending pretty much nicely. Alexander is a typical shoot boxer. You see this shoot boxing stance. Middle kick and a big right hand again. Well, these two kiddos are really throwing heavy hands right off the bat. Another leg kick. Whoa, big right for Alexander. But it seems Peterson keeps firing back. Push kick and the front kick for Peterson. He's running around the circles while Peterson is cutting the cage. Nice cage cutting on the end of Peterson. Alexander is moving to the left and right in the high kick. Push kick for Peterson. And middle kick. Leg kick Peterson. And punch to the body. Leg kick again for Alexander, but Peterson keeps checking those kicks pretty much nicely. Middle kick Peterson. This one landed clean. 1, 2, 3. Good, nice strikes. Peterson with a high kick attempt. Oh, punch to the body. Such a technical fight. A lot of technicality between these two, and it seems this shoot boxer is not gonna back down. No way. High kick Peterson. Alexander keeps running around the circles. More significant strikes in the end of Alexander. Whoa! Lucas Alexander drops him. This is clean round for Alexander. He dropped him. At the end of the round, he dropped him with a big right. Peterson has a hard 10 minutes in front of him. Oh yeah, Alexander already dropped him. Peterson will have to try to go for a submission, or he could lose this fight pretty much easily. Wow, Peterson is horrible. Yeah, that's true. That's why I had fight not going the distance as a pick. Okay, glove touch. Leg kick for Peterson. His body not realized he should take him down. Well, he should, but he is not doing that. He's not even trying to take him down. Leg kick for Alexander. Alexander is a shoot boxer. He is brutal on the feet. Leg kick for Alexander. Peterson switched stance. It seems those leg kicks are affecting his movement. Leg kick again for Alexander. And another leg kick. Peterson is limping already. Seems Alexander will try to chop him down. Another leg kick for Alexander. Peterson is limping heavily, man. Well, if Alexander continues chopping him down, it's just a matter of time before he finishes the fight. On spinning back fist, Peterson trying to shoot in. Let's go. High kick attempt for Alexander. Another leg kick. Peterson is limping. He is switching stances, man. His leg kicks are creating a significant amount of damage. High kick again for Alexander and a middle kick. 1, 2. Another leg kick. Oh, 1, 2 for Alexander. Another 1, 2. High kick Alexander again. Peterson was trying to go for a Superman punch of the cage, but it didn't go well. Leg kick. Middle kick for Alexander. And another leg kick. Peterson is eating those leg kicks all the way. He is limping, his movement has slowed down significantly. 1-2 Alexander. And a knee! Superman punch of the cage didn't land clean. 1-2 Alexander. If he unloads 1 or 2 leg kicks more, this could be the end of Peterson. Another leg kick. And a middle kick for Alexander. Peterson is getting battered, man. He needs to change something in his game. He's trying to attack with this looping hook, but he's too slow, man. It's literally too slow. We got final 90 seconds of round 2, and I'll be honest, Alexander is teeing him up on the feet. Punch to the body. Peterson trying to shoot in, but Alexander stops the takedown attempt. Alexander wants to get up. He wants to keep this fight standing. Push kick Alexander. Leg kick Peterson, but Alexander is teeing him up on the feet, especially with those big strikes. Leg kick again for Alexander. Peterson missed with a high kick. He doesn't know that he should drag this fight to the ground. Superman punch for Peterson. Nothing lands. Nothing lands so far. How are you doing, mate? Big left hand. Another big right. Alexander is definitely changing levels with style. High kick missed. Heading into round 3, Alexander is up. And he is up by 2. Peterson is doing a horrible job here. Yeah, we do have some cats around here. Cats lurking. Let's go into round 3. They touch gloves. 1-2. Another 1-2 followed by a leg kick for Alexander. High kick for Alexander. Another leg kick. Peterson is hitting leg kicks in a row. Middle kick, Alexander. Another middle kick. One, two, Alexander. Another 1-2. Leg kick again. Peterson is having a hard time hitting all those shots, but he needs to go for all or nothing. Big right followed by middle kick. Oh, it's a nut shot. Ouch, my nuts, man. This is a nut shot, and this nut shot didn't land clean. But it landed to the nuts. Straight to the nuts. Alexander is fine. Peterson going to get a warning for this. Okay, let's see. And a push kick. Peterson is trying to drag the fight to the ground again. And again a takedown. Big rights. Another big right for Alexander. Alexander is throwing those shots. Big shots for Alexander. Is Peterson going to survive? I think he will. Alexander will like kicks, but I don't think he wants to. Wow! It's an axe kick to the body. Alexander is saying, come on, get up. Peterson misses with a hook. Middle kick for Peterson. Alexander backpedals. Leg kick again, 1-2 Alexander. Peterson is tough, he can take a beating, but Alexander pissed him up with those leg kicks. Middle kick for Alexander. Another middle kick, followed by a punch. Oh, big punch. High kick attempt for Peterson, but he's looking sloppy on the feet. Alexander is just crisper, stronger. He is winning. Yeah, he's winning so far. Middle kicks for Alexander. And the leg kick. Another big right hand. Let's go, fellas. Bring it on. Whoa, high kick, Alexander. Oh, Alexander drops him. He drops him with a big punch. Axe kick attempt. He says, get up. Peterson works his way back on the feet. Fly knee. And the big right. Peterson is like, come on. Let's go. Middle kick for Alexander. Big left. And a middle kick. Another middle kick. Good check hook. Peterson was pushing the entire time, but this is clean win for Alexander. Very much of a clean win for Alexander. I got to say, one of the cleanest victories I've seen. I am pretty confident it's a clean win for Alexander. 2 out of 4 with picks. Well, you can't have your night all the time, but that's the way it goes. I say. Wonder who is fighting next. Pineda versus Lutz coming up next. Good fighters. This is a clean win for Alexander. I've got no dilemma. Really much got no dilemma. This is a clean win for Alexander, fellas. $30-27. How would the fight between Volk and Leon go? They are not the same weight class. Hard to respond. Think Leon would win because it's like they would have to meet at 170. Volk is like 145, 155. Man, it's gonna be nice. At least pretty much nice. Huh. I assume Leon would win. This is just my assumption. Peterson won. I mean, lost here. Peterson lost fair and square, let's be honest. Well, fellas. Lutz versus Daniel Pineda coming up next. Then I'm gonna make a small break, like 10-minute break, and I'm gonna return. Michael Bisping, Paul Felder, and Brendan Fitzgerald are our commentators. Please don't forget to vote, my lovely fellas. Well, fellas, Daniel Pineda versus Tucker Lutz, I also have not gone the distance. Yeah. What? Alex Perez versus Manel Kape cancelled due to medical issue with Perez? No. No. Daniel Pineda, Tucker Lutz, Chidi, Njokuani, Duraev, Andrea, Maycee, Barber, Landwehr, Lingo, Holm, Yana, Santos, Marlon Vera, Cory Sandhagen. No, the preliminary card is over. No. Perez versus Kape cancelled. No. No, man. No, not a cancellation again. Watch your nice comment. Good stuff. 2 different 4-fight contracts probably made 150k. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna make a break 20 minutes. So, back in 20 minutes. Need to make a short break. Need to eat something. So, in 20 minutes, I'm back. I will lay. And for the main card, we got 6 bouts. Only 4 in the prelims. What else can I say, fellas? Just 1 second. Let's go. I'm making short break. Hey guys, I'm eating. Okay. Hey, did you see the picture on Twitter? Yes, your meow mate is very nice, man. Hey, sorry, I'm eating. I'm on the break. I will get back in like 15 minutes. I'm eating right now. Yes, your meow mate is very cute. I've seen it. Your meow mate is very, very, very cute. I love it, man. I love your meow mate. Sorry, I'm eating. I will get back very swiftly. Hello, fellas. Hey, I'm getting back. Sorry, I was eating. 1 second. I was eating. Sorry, fellas. Back KFC for Perez. Yes, they should sue Perez. Yes, they should. I need Lutz decision. Good luck, fella. Main event gonna get underway. Main card. Hello, fellas. Thank you for being tolerant. I had to eat. So right now I'm on point. I'm on point with eating. I'm on point with, everything I pretty much enjoyed. Let's go, fellas. Daniel Pineda versus Tucker Lutz. Oh man, so the ATT center. What to say, fellas? Alex Perez has 11 cancellations since 2019. Get that 6 next to his name out of there. I believe Alex Perez should. He shouldn't be in the UFC again. Yes, sir. He's a scared little man, so he just somehow is magically hurt when he is in the building. This is not the first time, fellas. I think they should release him of contract. He doesn't deserve to be in the UFC anymore, if you're asking me. Hey, Mick. He doesn't deserve to be in the UFC, if you're asking me, fellas. Now we're gonna go Pineda Lutz, bump to main card. Sorry, it's Nightbot. What did you write? Josier Formiga is his last win 2020. Oh, yes, it is. You're right about that. You're right. That is his last win. We're gonna have 6 fights in the main card. San Antonio, I'm ready. Me too, fellas. But we should have had 13 fights. Now it's moved to 10 fights only. Yeah, 10 fights only. What's everyone's bet for next fight? Uh, what's everyone's bet for next fight? Not going the distance, Michael. What do you think, Kev? What? Second round submission of the knockdown, says Thomas Kane. I also hope this could be a nice one. Yeah, this could be a nice one. Nice one to see. Punk. I don't know, either Pineda submission or Lutz KO TKO. Can Lutz knock him out? Yeah, he can. I believe he can. I believe he can. I have a strong will and a strong belief that he'll be able to pull this off, yes. Massive stakes in the bantamweight main event. Number 3, Marlon Vera is going to go. At number 5, Cory Sandhagen. Pineda's last fight on contract. Maybe he's juiced. Maybe. Anything is possible. Well, can't wait for this, but man, I was so stoked for the fight between Manel Kape and Alex Perez, and now that fight not happening. And Njokuani versus Duraev, I'm not looking forward to that fight. Like, Duraev is pretty much a boring fighter. But let's go. Daniel Pineda versus Tucker Lutz. Daniel, the Pit Pineda, is going to fight Tucker, Top Gun, Lutz. Here comes Tucker Lutz. He is exiting. Marching forward. Tucker Lutz is looking ready to head to this event. One of 3 active UFC fighters born in Maryland. Top Gun Tuck is his signature on social media, and it's gonna be pretty much easy to find him. Yeah, Top Gun Tuck. Let's go. You can find Top Gun Tuck pretty much easily. Tucker Lutz, 4 first-round finishes, 6 wins by knockout, 2 by submission. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 4, Week 10. Now here comes Daniel, the Pit, Pineda, this is next gen, Daniel, the Pit, Pineda, a submission specialist. No, this guy is a really great submission specialist and former Fury FC lightweight, interim featherweight champion, 4th shortest average fight time in UFC featherweight history, 7 minutes, 22 seconds. Finished all 22 wins, 9 knockouts, 18 submissions. Pineda's a finisher. We all know that Pineda's a finisher. And he's got a good chance to finish the upcoming combats. We're gonna see how everything gonna play out, but I'm telling you, this is gonna be just awesome. It's gonna be awesome, just awesome, fellas. Let's go. Bring it on. 37 years of age, Pineda, 28 Tucker Lutz, 5'7" Pineda, 5'8" Lutz, 69 inches of reach Pineda, 72 inches of reach Tucker Lutz. Let's go. Top Gun, Tucker Lutz. (27-14), 3-0 contest. Second most fights among active UFC featherweights, 45. Fighting out of Houston, Texas. Yeah, he's a Texas fighter. Daniel the Pit Pineda. This is Pineda's last fight of contract. And let's go. Let's go, fellas. The referee in charge of this contest is Jason Herzog. Tucker Lutz and Pineda. Tucker Lutz. Daniel Pineda. Here we go. Glove touch. Let's go. Leg kick, Pineda. Another leg kick for Lutz. And Pineda fighting back. Lutz is brawling. Pineda trying to drag the fight to the ground. He drags it. Hey, Bartosz. So far, the fight has just started. I don't know. So far, the fight has just started. It's bumped to main card. not in the preliminary card as Manel Kape versus Alex Perez not happening. Alex Perez fight cancelled. So Pineda versus Lutz bumped to main card. Big punches now for Daniel Pineda. He's unloading some big knees and Tucker Lutz is trying to go for a reversal. Well, Lutz needs to keep this fight standing. Pineda is brutal on the ground. Pineda is very brutal on the ground. Lutz should be aware of that. Okay, fighters separate. Pineda marching forward. I bet for Lutz. I think Lutz is going to win if he keeps the fight standing. Light kick for Lutz. Another light kick. Pineda is better on the ground, but when it comes to stand-up game, Tucker Lutz is brutal. Light kick for Tucker Lutz. This is central line fighting, you know. These two guys are standing, banging. They are throwing everything they have on each other. Pretty much looking like a nice piece of play. Light kick. Spin back kick for Pineda. Just missed. Light kick Pineda. Another left hook. Left, right, left. Which round? Round one. Round one. 2 minutes. Whoa! Lutz is connecting some big punches here. 1-2 again for Lutz. Pineda leaving himself too open. Pineda missed with a spinning back kick and gets countered by a big right hand. Pineda is throwing a lot of Celtic hooks. Celtic crosses. I like those Celtic crosses that Pineda throws. Honestly, I like those Celtic crosses. Lutz misses with a light kick. Pineda trying to shoot in, but he is unable to drag this fight to the ground. Oh. Lutz is defending pretty much nicely. Great posture by Tucker Lutz. Now he presses Pineda against the fence. More knees. Pineda is getting battered. That is true. Pineda is getting battered brutally. More knees and more knees. Violent elbows. And excellent hook of the clinch for Tucker Lutz. Nice performance by Tucker Lutz. Pineda with the short hook. Another short hook being thrown. Light kick for Lutz. Another light kick. Spin back fist, just missed. I mean, Pineda's attacks are visible of the airplane. You can see pretty much every single time he attacks. Wow, Pineda drops him. Lutz works his way back on the feet, right off the bat. Big left hand. Lutz is unloading big lefts. Uppercut followed by a big left. Punch to the body. And the knee. Followed by push kick. Punch again. And again. Big left hand. Leg kick. Spinning heel kick for Pineda. Big right Pineda. Pineda again with a big right. Pineda wants to finish by any means necessary. He knows he has to finish Lutz early on. Pineda caught the kick. Close round, but I think Pineda has it because of a knockdown. I have a feeling Pineda got this round because of a knockdown. Uppercuts. Another big right. Cool, fight companion. 5 more fights after this. Yes, 5. Lutz with a big right. Well, these ones are nice moments by Tucker Lutz. Tucker Lutz fights back with a leg kick. And a middle kick. Seems Pineda is trying to fish for a Canadian guillotine choke. No, this didn't go well. Lutz will probably try to drag this fight on the ground. No, again. Lutz is trying to grapple. Pineda keeps trying to press, but it's very hard to finish your opponent with a guillotine choke from this position. Knees. More knees. And more knees. Wow, it's a knee to the head, man. Pineda unloaded a big knee. He could go for a guillotine choke from here. Pineda could press hard from here. Is Lutz gonna be able to survive this? Pineda's pressing hard. He's got the neck. Uh-oh. Pineda got the back. Now this is going to be a problem. Pineda's got the back. He is now in the top, with body triangle locked in tight. This is bad position. Pineda is now in the mount. No, he falls in the full guard. Pineda is going for the arch choke. Now going for a modified guillotine. Lutz steps. Tucker Lutz steps. Victory for Daniel Pineda. What a guillotine choke. What a guillotine choke. 3 out of 5. 1 out of 1 bets. 3 out of 5. What a guillotine choke by Pineda. What a guillotine choke, a submission victory for Daniel Pineda. Told ya, Pineda is a heck of a guy when it comes to a submission game. And I knew it. Simply knew it. Never easy. Yep. He got outclassed everywhere. Literally in every aspect of the game. Yeah, he got outclassed everywhere. You're right about that. Daniel, the Pit, Pineda. Next one, I've got Njokuani to win. I'm even dare to say that I'm willing to say that I have Njokuani to win, like, very much confidently. Let's go, fellas. Let's go, fellas. Last two fights, believe it or not, last two fights I'm going to cover without a hat. Just to make something, I want to make something different. I want to make it sound differently. But let's go, fellas. That's what I say. I need it. 5 more fights to go. This is gonna be a nice event, fellas. Very much nice event with 5 more events, 5 more fights to go. Chidi and Njokuani versus Duraev coming up next. I've got a feeling this is going to be, well, I hope it's going to be a Demolition Magician win for Chidi and Njokuani. Yeah, I also hope for that. Chidi is going to win if he defends takedown. I say the same, and I hope Chidi is going to win though. Cerrone deserves Hall of Fame title. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, 100% he deserved it. He deserved it 100%. Donald, the Cowboy, Cerrone. Well, he deserved this moment, man. Family man, UFC veteran, exciting fighter. Yes, of course, as always. He likes cowboy hats, and that's like Donald the Cowboy Cerrone. Very much fun fighter. Very much fun guy to see. He deserved it. And let's be honest, he deserved it after that. He deserved it pretty much nicely. Donald the Cowboy Cerrone. 2023 UFC Hall of Fame inductee. Modern era wing. I don't know what will Makvan Americani do. He has literally 1 round cardio. I think Americani is done. Yeah, I just think Makvan Americani is done. That's his days in the UFC are done. It's pretty much pointless for Makvan Americani to be in the UFC roster anymore. Makes no sense to me at all. Chidi and Njokuani 22-8, 1 no contest, -155 a favorite. Duraev +135 underdog. For the upcoming fight, it's a heritage. Genetics, he will not change or improve his cardio with workout. No, he won't. Never been a good with cardio, no, Makvan Americani. He has never been a good fighter when it comes to cardio, and I don't think you can't. I don't think you can do much to change that issue. I don't think that issue will ever change. Yeah, Chidi Bang Bang versus Albert. I'm gonna go with Chidi. Fight prediction fight will not go the distance for Njokuani to win. I believe in Njokuani. And Njokuani could do the same to Albert Duraev what he did to Dusko Todorovic. Yeah, I got Bang Bang. Yeah, we're already discussing that. I'm gonna place my coffee to prepare. Hey, mate. I don't know what to bet here. I think Njokuani gonna win. Not going the distance for Njokuani to win, but again, if Duraev drags him to the ground, it's a problem. It's a big problem if Duraev drags this fight to the ground, and we all know that. Like, it's not a rocket science. Don't have to be a rocket scientist to know that Duraev is a better fighter on the ground, but also better fighter in the stand-up is definitely Bang Bang Njokuani thanks to his Muay Thai background. What is your prediction about Burns Masvidal? Burns to win. Masvidal has a better strike, and also Burns cannot take him down. I see Burns winning. Not giving much of a chances to Masvidal. I think I'm gonna bet Burns in that fight. Didn't place bets yet, of course. That is like in 2 weeks, but I have a feeling I'm gonna bet on Burns. Albert Duraev versus Chidi, Bang Bang, and Njokuani. But Burns looks heavy favorite. Masvidal is done. Yeah, I think Burns is going to be a heavy favorite. Not sure though. Maybe that line is gonna change. I'm just saying maybe that line is gonna change. But again, Burns is looking like a pretty much of a decent favorite. Here comes Albert Duraev. Duraev is brutal on the ground, man. Chidi, Bang Bang, and Njokuani versus Albert Duraev. Here comes Albert Duraev. Ne, dobio je Pineda. Gušenjem, giljotinom u drugoj, dobio Pineda. Here comes Albert Duraev. Do you like Fitzgerald in the mic? Yes, I do. There comes Albert Duraev. Born Grozny, Russia, 1 of 6. Active Russian Dana White Contender Series Helms. I think Vettori and Costa are a big problem for Khamzat. Vettori is the greatest threat for Khamzat, if you're asking me. They have a strong takedown defense. They're too big for 185. I think Vettori is the greatest problem for Khamzat. I just think that guy Khamzat is overrated. They raised him to the stars after a few back-to-back wins, and he didn't deserve that. I mean, let's be honest. Did he deserve to become... Ne, dobio je Pineda. 7 first round finishes, finished 12 for 15 wins, 3 knockouts, 9 submissions. Avoided UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 5, victory. Hamza trying to fight with Yeri. But it doesn't make sense. Since you're not champion, you're trying to jump to 5. Of course, that makes no sense. I'm telling you, the guy is overrated. He is just evading fights. He evaded Paulo Costa. He evaded Robert Whittaker. He doesn't want to fight. He is just stalling, man, because he's a hype train. That hype train is gonna get derailed soon. Chidi Njokuani, born Dallas, Texas. Another Texas fighter on the card. This card is stacked with Texas fighters, fellas. Chidi Njokuani, third fastest finish in UFC middleweight history, all 16. Versus Marco Andrea, 14 wins by knockout, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 5, Week 2. Albert, Duraev, what is your view about Roman Dolidze? Roman Dolidze is not ready for fighting against top 5 contenders. Well, not yet. Not yet. Trevin Giles won Dolidze. Yeah. I'm just checking something when it comes to that fight now. Checking on my phone. The referee in charge of this contest is Cory Sandhagen. Dolidze's upgrade. That time, but not yet. Well, he's gonna get the upgrade soon. I mean, maybe he's gonna be ready in the future. Duraev, Chidi, Njokuani. Let's go. Chidi, bang, bang. Let's go. Njokuani is holding this fight standing. Pa izgubio je, da. Middle kick for Njokuani. And push kick. Light kick again. High kick missed for Duraev. Let's go, Chidi by KO. Another miss. Oh man, it's another miss for Chidi. Duraev with a big right. Big right for Duraev. It's another big right. Duraev is doing a great job. He's cutting the cage nicely. Duraev with a great pressure. Leg kick. It's a trip. Uh-oh. Duraev is controlling the back. This could be a problem for Njokuani. Njokuani, not the greatest fighter on the ground. Everybody knows that. No, it's not a rocket science. Costa says. Albert Duraev. He's controlling Chidi and Njokuani on the ground. Big punches for Duraev off the top. Uh-oh. Duraev is controlling the back, and Njokuani is not the greatest fighter on the ground. We all know that. His scrambles are questionable. More strikes for Duraev. And more strikes. Costa says he's going to earn $1 million per fight. That's weird. Huh. He's just talking. More punches for Duraev. Duraev has taken the back and he is banging Njokuani badly. More strikes. Oh, more punches Duraev. Nice strikes. Some nice strikes been thrown. Oh. Duraev drags him to the ground. Let's fucking KO, man. Not looking good for Chidi and Njokuani. Duraev is dominating him on the ground. Good right hand. Another good elbow for Duraev. Paulo Costa. Oh yeah. Big elbows, big punches for Albert Duraev. Albert Duraev is on the verge of winning round 1. He's definitely gonna win that round 1. Match already finished for me. Chidi will not change anything, I think. Classic Dagestan domination. Cage Warriors main event last night. That bod middleweight champ, that's true. Duraev demolishes him. Yeah, you're right. This match looks more than over. Match looking more than over. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Fight starts round 2. I brought a coffee to spend the night. What is your prediction about Andrea Lee, Maycee, Barber to win? Barber has a win streak, lost 2 times, fresh and yeah, I think Barber to win. Kakav underdog. Wow, pravost. Let's go. Njokuani trying to keep the fight standing, like kick for Duraev. Push kicks for Njokuani. Duraev is having a great Muay Thai shorts. Spinning back fist. Holloway versus Ellen Poster. Incredible matchup, we'll see, but Arnold Allen is hungry and ambitious. Yes, he is. Very much ambitious. And Njokuani keeps holding the fight standing. Leg kick. Another leg kick. More leg kicks been thrown. And Njokuani needs a power punch. And it's not gonna be easy against Duraev. Big left hand. Another big left. Big right for Duraev. Duraev keeps jabbing and Njokuani doesn't know what to do. He looks a bit lost. Big right hand for Duraev. Man, Durev's space is killing him. Leg kick for Duraev. And Njokuani misses with a hook. I don't know what's happened to Bang Bang, fellas. But it's not the day of Bang Bang. Duraev is looking actually way better, but Njokuani looks lost, fellas. He really looks lost. I don't know what's happening to him. Big left hand. Another big left for Njokuani. Big power bomb's been thrown. And another powerful hooks. Leg kick. Big right hand again. Oh, big right. It's another big right. Bang Bang got beat up in the first. Those shots are heavy. Man, those shots are brutal. When you're right, those shots are pretty much brutal. Whoa! Holy cow, man. Another jab. Duraev is out striking Njokuani. I can't believe what's happening. Big left, right, man. Duraev with a great leg kick. Duraev chose to stand and bang, which is pretty much strange. Njokuani with left, right. But Duraev chose to stand and bang, which is a bit of a surprise. Didn't expect Albert Duraev to try to do this. Leg kick. And another leg kick. Big right for Duraev. Yeah, Duraev is dominating this fight. It's another leg kick. A lot of technicality on the end of Duraev. Middle kick for Njokuani. One to Duraev, but Njokuani exits on the outside. Nice solid performance, nice solid piece of play by Njokuani. Leg kicks Duraev. Pa da, slažem se. Meni je jedan prošao od 3, ali sad vidjet ćemo. Treba Holm i Santos da ode u 3. rundu i treba Vera i Sandhagen u 4. Andrea Lee versus Barber next. Oh yeah, that fight is heading our way next. Why that is heading our way? Why that is heading our way? Let's go, fellas. Alright, round 3 gets underway. Whoa. What is Duraev doing? Ha! Leg kick. A middle kick for Njokuani. Duraev wants to brawl, man. I mean, he's not a typical fighter out of Chechnya. Big left, right. He knows to strike, which is not normal for them. He knows to strike very well. He's not just a typical Chechnya wrestler. Big jabs. Another strike for Njokuani. Duraev is pressing against the fence, but Njokuani separates. Wow, Njokuani separates. Good separation of Chidi and Njokuani. More lefts for Duraev. Left, right for Njokuani again. And again, big left hand. Duraev with a big right. Big left Njokuani. Leg kick. Middle kick. More push kicks for Njokuani. Another big left hand. Nice piece of play, nice performance for Njokuani, but Duraev is outstriking him on the feet too. Like kicks Duraev. Yeah, Duraev is winning on the feet too. I think Njokuani is done here. Yeah, I have a feeling Njokuani is done. Not gonna be easy for Njokuani. He is done. He is done. He's gonna lose this fight. Big left, right. One, two, Njokuani. Duraev to the body. Big right for Albert Duraev. Another uppercut for Njokuani. Middle kick for Njokuani, throws. Being thrown again. Another strike for Njokuani. Nice performance. With 30 seconds left on the clock, the winner is already known. It's Albert Duraev. It was a total domination, total one-sided fight on Albert on the end of Albert Duraev. Njokuani didn't do much. Middle kick for Njokuani, but Duraev is hitting all the strikes. Like it's gonna be easy win for Duraev. Very much easy. He misses with a high kick, but he dominated for 3 rounds. We haven't seen much on the end of Chidi and Njokuani. Duraev lands a big hook finally to capitalize on it. Clean win for Duraev. (29-28) Njokuani, 29-28 Duraev. Split decision. Albert Duraev won via split. Strange. I was thinking Duraev won. Bang Bang might take that cowboy. No, he didn't take it. Split decision. But I was thinking Duraev won fair and square. I was thinking that Duraev won fair and square, pretty much. Robbery. No. I think it was fair win by Albert Duraev. He won round 1, he won round 2, and Njokuani was better in round 3. I was surprised because it actually was a split. And I'm not the greatest fan of Duraev, I'll be honest. Never been a fan of Duraev. But he won this one. Warren Murphy is here. Jose Benavides. Brandon Moreno. Andrea, 13-6, former Legacy FC flyweight champion, is going to meet Maycee, the future Barber. To be honest, that's a rubberable fight, though terrible by Njokuani to not go for anything. I thought Bang Bang did good. I thought Duraev won 2 rounds, but I was surprised actually with Durev's performance. I was thinking Njokuani was going to win fair and square pretty much easily, and he didn't win. Split. Got my only bet tonight, 1 unit for Barber money line. I think Barber is going to win. I just had my coffee. Short break in progress again. Fuck these breaks, man. I hate these breaks. They're annoying. Breaks are pretty much annoying. Oh, Chito Vera is arriving. Here comes Marlon Chito Vera. He is arriving. And Cory Sandhagen is arriving, fellas. Yeah, Cory Sandhagen is in the building too. This is a flyweight fight. I'm pulling for Barber. Me too. I think Barber is gonna win though. I have a feeling Barber is gonna win. KGB is having some decent submission game, but so far, I don't see KGB has what it takes to win the fight. Andrea, KGB Lee versus Maycee, the future, Barber. The first fighter to come here. It's time to get to know the future. Oh man. Let's get to know the future. Maycee Barber. Out of Greeley. Maycee Barber. Easy to find her on Twitter and any other social media. Very much easy to find her. Maycee Barber is one of the most promising names. And she is one of the most dangerous names in the game. Got to say. Very much one of the most dangerous names in the game, one of the most powerful names in the game. And I'm having a feeling this could go all the way, but I see this as a win for Barber. I don't know what should happen for Barber to lose this fight. 3-fight win streak for Barber, largest proportion of significant clinch strikes in UFC flyweight history, 46.6%. Second best strike absorption rate in UFC flyweight history, 2.21 per minute. Bob is NPC. Here comes the amazing Andrea, KGB, Lee. Andrea Lee, born in Atlanta, Texas. Andrea KGB Lee. Andrea Lee, fourth most significant strike in UFC flyweight history, 6'7", 8". Fourth highest takedown accuracy in UFC flyweight history, 50%. One of 10 triangle armbar submissions in UFC history versus Antonina Shevchenko at UFC 262. Andrea KGB Lee is ready to step inside the ring. That's gonna be nice. Very much nice piece of play for Andrea KGB Lee. Today I'm a bit sleepy. I don't know why, but today I'm pretty much out of mood. 34 years of age for Andrea Lee, 24 for Maycee Barber. 5'6" Andrea Lee, 5'5" Maycee Barber. 69.5 Lee, 65 Maycee Barber. All right, let's go. Andrea KGB Lee, Maycee Barber. Here we go, glove touch, let's go. Barber is left-handed, Andrea KGB Lee is right-handed, so let's go, fellas. Big middle kick for Andrea KGB Lee. Another big left. A lot of feinting in. KGB is holding high stance. Good right hand for Maycee Barber. and a punch to the body for Lee. Big left hand, and another big left. High kick missed. Oh, middle kick, and Maycee Barber quad kick. Maycee is aggressively attacking, very much aggressive approach on the end of Maycee Barber. A lot of aggressiveness. Big left. Another big left being thrown. Wow, I got to say these girls are pretty much throwing everything they have on each other. Oh, look at this for Andrea Lee. What a quick strike. A quick strike for Andrea Lee. Just throwing like this, just throwing those kicks right off the bat. And trip. Oh, it's a trip. Andrea Lee ends up on the top of Maycee Barber. Are we going to see an upset here? Can we see an upset? Lee is trying to out-wrestle Maycee Barber, but Maycee Barber could bridge her way out of this position. Yeah, she could try to bridge her way out of this position. More strikes. Another strike by Maycee Barber. Lee is dominating of the top. Well, she's pretty much on the verge of the upset. Yeah, man, she's really doing a great job out of this. And she could go from here. She could go for Americana. Barber is trying to bridge her way out of this position. She trapped the arm. Maycee Barber should go for the sweep from here. With the arm trapped, she could try to go for a sweep and she could try to work her way out of this position. Excellent strikes to the bottom for Maycee Barber. Great elbows. Oh man, some nice elbows. She could make some great damage from here. Come on, Maycee. Come on, Maycee. Elbow her, baby. Maycee. Oh, KGB took the back. The situation is getting more and more heated. Barber is trying to scramble out, and she gets up. Barber is able to work her way back on the feet. Middle kick for Barber. Middle kick for Maycee. Middle kick for Andrea. Pretty much of a scrappy combat here. High kick. Do you think Neda Train wins? Not sure, honestly. Maybe. I'm unsure. I think over 1.5 on that fight. Let's go. High kick for Barber. And the leg kick. Middle kick being thrown again. More punches to the body. And high kick. High kick for Barber. Kick to the legs. Andrea Lee is trying to tee her up with those high kicks. Bob is NPC. Tough. We're gonna see. Was it a spinning back kick for Andrea Lee and the middle kick? But it didn't land clean. I just have to say that it didn't land clean. Maybe this was a round for Andrea Lee. Are we going to see an upset in this fight? I'm really wondering. I'm really wondering whether we're going to see an upset in this fight. What? Come on, Barber. This Vera fight is going to be awesome. Oh yes, it will. It will be awesome. I'm confident at that. Have no dilemma it's going to be a great combat. Middle kick? It's a nice middle kick for Barber. High kick missed for Andrea. Oh, big right. Another big right. Push kick for Andrea. Another left right. Leg kick Barber. Spinning back kick for Barber, but it's looking a bit sloppy. Lee misses with the switch kick. Big left hand for Lee. Another left hand. Big right. A leg kick. Oh, it's a takedown by Barber. But Andrea Lee works her way back on the feet. Some elbows. Barber missing with those elbows and looking like a strange fight. So far, looking like a pretty strange fight. Big right hand for Barber. High kick Barber. Lee misses with a body shot. Barber with the left, left, right, left. And a check hook for Maycee. Barber is holding her hands pretty much narrow. Yeah, she fights like a kickboxer. Which is pretty much strange, to see a Barber fighting like a kickboxer. It's very, very much strange. High kick for Barber. And push kick. It seems Barber is looking for the finish. Barber is battering her nicely, but KGB drags the fight to the ground. Her single leg was pretty much on point. KGB going for the armbar. Didn't land clean. Andrea is again in the side control. Barber definitely is up on the scorecards in this round, but let's see if Andrea is going to make some damage. Her ground control time is pretty much on point. But control is all she does. Barber with the kick. Yeah, Barber is defending herself nicely. It was the next kick to the stomach. KGB trying to stomp her. It's an up kick attempt for Maycee Barber. Barber is definitely trying to fight. She's fighting back with those up kicks. KGB enters the guard. These are dying seconds of round 2, but I believe it's going to be 1-1. Yeah, I believe it's going to be the 1-1, and the round ends. So we are heading into the third and final round. Yeah, we're heading to the third and final round. That's all I can say, fellas. Heading to the third and final round. Okay, let's see what's going to happen in round 3. I'm really having a dilemma, man. Really thinking what's going to happen in round 3. I need the week or the next week. Rest up for 8 more weeks in a row. Well, I'm also glad I'm going to rest next week too. I really need a rest, man. I'm really in need of a rest. Not just you, I'm also in need of a rest. Because then we're going to have 8 weeks in a row, and I'm returning to reffing too. Big left hand for Barber. Big left again. And middle kick. Now high kick's been thrown. Oh, big right. High kick again. These are nice strikes. I can only say these are pretty much nice strikes. Nice strikes being unloaded here. 1-2-1. A high kick for Maycee Barber. Push kick. Another push kick. KGB is trying to hoop in the back. She's in the back mount. But somehow Barber is able to survive to slip out of this position. Barber is pressing her against the fence now. Nice pressure against the fence from Barber. High kick. Good job. Light kick for Barber. Another light kick. Are we seeing a crescent kick? Barber is really combining those strikes nicely. Now we're seeing a crescent kick. Good right. Some knee is being unloaded. Another big right. I think Barber is up on the scorecards. High kick Barber. No, it's a takedown for Barber. Excellent takedown for Maycee Barber. She is trying to crack through stoner control. Lee takes the bellies on the back now, but she is able to work her way back on the feet. Knee again. It's a takedown. Up kick. Another up kick. Leg kick. It's another leg kick. It's another knee for Lee. Lee with a takedown. Body lock takedown for Lee. Lee is trying to press her hard. She might go for a rear naked choke. Close fight, but I think Barber has it. I think Barber's win is in the books here. I actually think Barber's win is in the books here. Ah, man. Wow, he did good. Rest in peace, my bad. Rest in peace, Roadrunners last night. And rest in peace, DTC. Zbet earlier. Chat lost 3 in a row. Yeah, chat lost 3 in a row, unfortunately. Gonna be split. Maycee Barber. Maycee Barber via split. What a victory for Barber, but I thought it was a dominant decision, not split. So many controversial calls on this card. Okay, without a hat. Last 3. I'm actually gonna cover my hair with shampoo. Here you go, fellas. Bet 100 Barber, even I realize she lost that fight. The robberies are so ridiculous lately. Well, at least you won money. You can't be angry, at least you won money. I'm actually gonna do some commentary like this. Nate Landwehr versus Austin Lingo. Yeah. I want people to see me a bit without glasses and without hat. So this is true, but I don't deserve that win. Haha, you are right. When it comes to my predictions, I've got 3 misses so far. So not the best card I remember. Landwehr versus Lingo, I got over 1.5. Yeah, I got over 1.5 though. Nee, the train Landwehr versus Austin. Lights out. Lingo. Nee, the train Landwehr. Let's go. Out of Dallas, Texas. Here comes Austin Lingo. He is a hometown fighter, we can say. Well, the fight takes place in San Antonio, but I like to say, I like to joke around to say that he is a hometown fighter. I look totally different without glasses, I know that. Without glasses and the hat, I know that I'm looking pretty much different, but people should see me in a different look. I believe Landwehr takes it. I'm going with over 1.5, but if I must pick a side, I have a feeling Landwehr's toughness might actually play a role. Well, it played a role last time. Austin Lingo is ready to step inside the ring. Back-to-back wins, knockdowns in each of last 2 fights, 5 first-round finishes, 4 in 0-35 or less, 3 wins by knockout, 2 by submission. Here comes Nate Landwehr, out of Clarksville, Tennessee, one of 4 active UFC fighters. Born in Tennessee, Nate the Train. Nate the Train this is gonna be. Let's go. Back-to-back wins. Nate Landwehr, former M1 Global Featherweight Champion, fought highest takedown defense in UFC featherweight history, 86.4%. You look ex-military now. I know, many people tell me that. Yeah, like I'm in the army now. People constantly ask how am I looking without hat, etc. But I'm gonna, after this fight, I'm gonna clean my hair and I'm gonna look a bit different. Yeah, I look ex-military now. I need Nate the Train to win now. I think Nate is going to win. My prediction is over 1.5 if I must pick a side, Nate. Austin Lingo, 9-1, 5-10, fighting out of Dallas, Texas, plus 170. He is the underdog. Oh, two is UFC favorite. Nate Landwehr doesn't like when he is a favorite. 16-4 is his record. Fighting out of Clarksville, Tennessee. The referee in charge of this contest is Jason Herzog. Austin Lingo. Nate Landwehr. Here we go, no glove touch. Landwehr is in white ranks, Lingo is in black. One to one for Lingo. Good ride for Lingo. Landwehr is backpedaling now. Lingo is fighting very much aggressively. Big left hand. And high kick missed for Nate Landwehr. More left rights been thrown. These two guys are... They want to stand and bang. Man, Lingo is throwing some big strikes. Landwehr fires back. Landwehr with a push kick. Another push kick. Big left right. Clark Kent. Ah! Clark Kent. Maybe. I'm not that much injured anymore. I'm feeling better. Good left hand again. And another big left right for Austin Lingo. Austin Lingo wants to brawl, but Landwehr is trying to clinch up. High kick for Landwehr. Lingo is getting over aggressive. Push kick for Landwehr. And a high kick. More strikes being thrown. Uh-oh, it seems Landwehr is bleeding heavily. Lingo unloaded this left hook that created a significant amount of damage. And a high kick. Nate's cut is looking pretty much nasty, man. He is bleeding of the eyelid. This is really not looking good. Austin Lingo is pressuring hard. Big left right for Nate, but this cut is getting worse and worse. Oh, big left right again. And a push kick for Landwehr. Another strike for Landwehr. Yeah, pretty much tons of successful strikes been thrown on the end of Nate Landwehr. Big left rights. Let's go, fellas. Trade everything you have on each other. Throw some big bombs. Show us why we love this sport so much. Come on, guys. Just demolish each other. That's something I enjoy seeing. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. High kick missed. Does he know the blocking, man? Lingo is getting very, very aggressive with those attacks. Another left hand for Lingo. Push kick Lingo. Landwehr keeps marching forward. Oh, good right. Close round, but Landwehr's cut not looking good. Alright, let's go. 1-2 Lingo. A push kick for Austin Lingo. Another 1-2. Wow, this is technical. This fight is very, very, very technical. High kick being thrown. Push kick. Big right hand for Lingo. And another big right. I think so far that Lingo is doing a great job on the outside. Lingo is bleeding too. Landwehr trying to press. Uppercut for Landwehr. Oh, it's a knee to the head for Landwehr. Lingo is actually very tough. Landwehr is trying to control the center of the ring, and so far he's doing a nice job. Really much so far doing a nice job controlling the center of the ring. High kick for Landwehr. Another middle kick. High kick being thrown, but Lingo is covering up nicely. Flying knee attempt for Landwehr. High kick again. Lingo is bleeding too. Both fighters covered in blood. Landwehr drags the fight to the ground. Some heavy strikes being thrown for Landwehr. It's over 1.5, so my pick was accurate. Punches for Landwehr. And Landwehr is trying to choke him out. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. It's under the chin. Oh. Lingo taps. Lingo taps. Nate Landwehr won. Landwehr won. Rare naked choke round 2. But 3 misses so far for me. Great victory. Going to wash my hair quickly. All right, let's go. Heading into the co-main event of the evening, Holm versus Yana Santos. Oh, I forgot the time is changing here today. Yeah, the time is changing. Former champ Holm is going to fight Yana Santos. International Boxing Hall of Famer Holm. She used to box, but she is an MMA fighter now. He's just inked new 6-fight contract. Gotta love Nate the Train. He always brings it. Yes, he does. Yana Santos, 14-6, won no contest. Third largest control time percentage in UFC bantamweight history, 46.8%. Her husband, Thiago Marreta Santos, is warming her up. Nate the Train is improving a lot. He looked slick, great fight IQ. Yes, he did. Vera versus Sandhagen is coming up next. Easy money. Yeah, easy squeezy. Easy squeezy, you can say that. Easy squeezy. Very much of an easy money, true. Two more fights to go, fellas. Nate the Train, the UFC. Yeah. It's Holm. No, not Vera. Yes, Holm is fighting now. Yes, true. Yeah. I agree with Holm decision. But I'm going to tell you, I have fight starts round 3 in my bet, so let's see. Should I stake big? Yana is returning of a 2-year layoff. I don't know, maybe she has improved a lot. Well, I think you should put, but I don't know whether you should put big. Holm is a great fighter. She has improved. She is a bit of an all-around fighter now so far. I watched her a lot earlier, especially in her prime days against Ronda Rousey, but I don't know much about Yana Santos. That scares me now because I know the previous version of Yana Santos, but 2-year layoff. Nate is an entertainer. The problem is I don't know much about Yana now. Holm easy, Yana Santos is a bum. I also think Holm is going to win, but I'm telling you, when somebody is returning of a layoff, she is busy promoting her kid and fighting. Holm has no family. She is like, she doesn't care much. She is all around fighting, and When it comes to Yana Santos, she is more busy with her kid. And that's the way it goes. She's got also a kid from the former marriage. Those Santos bombs in PFL soon. I think they both belong to PFL. Thiago Santos is not what he used to be. And also, I believe Yana Santos made a huge layoff. Should I bet decision, Cyrus? I would rather go with Holly straight, but Holly decision is also a nice bet. Those breaks are annoying, so irritant. Yes, or stoppage late third. Well, it's walkout time for Yana Santos. Born Murmansk, Russia. Only active Russian women's bantamweight. Yana Kunitskaya won. Yana MMA. Let's go, San Antonio. Yeah, Holm could be over the hill. Bit risky, but I don't want to rate Yana at all. I also wonder how is Yana right now. I also wonder that. Let's go ESPN Plus. Or I say, let's go UFC on Fight Pass. Let's see, fellas. I'm really much eager to see how this fight is going to develop. Yeah, I kind of remind on Clark Kent with this look. I'm aware of that. I'm pretty much alike to Clark Kent. I could even look more Clark Kent now. I think I have an idea how to look more like Clark Kent. Hold on. I'm more Clark Kent now. Long sleeves. Here comes Holly Holm. She's 41 years old, but she's not even thinking of slowing down. Born Albuquerque, New Mexico. One of three active UFC fighters born in New Mexico. "41 years old, but she's still training hard." Former UFC bantamweight champ, fought fast takedown defense 78.1%, 6 most significant strikes in UFC bantamweight history 576, 8 wins by the way of a knockout. Holm is pretty much looking nervous, and Kunitskaya or Santos is pretty much calm. Yana Santos, former Invicta FC bantamweight champ, high significant strike accuracy in UFC bantamweight history 57%, third largest significant strike differential in UFC bantamweight history, plus 1.77 per minute. 41 years of age for Holm, 33 for Santos, 5'8" for Holm, 5'6" Santos, 69 inches of reach for Holm, 68.5 inches of reach for Santos. Looking forward to it. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, last 200. An underdog, a massive underdog. Yana Santos. Out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. 6'3" as UFC favorite. -240. She's a heavy favorite to win this one. The referee in charge of this contest is Jacob Montalvo. Yana Santos. Holm. Here we go. Santos with 1-2. Santos is trying to grapple, but it's gonna be very hard to drag Holly to the ground. More knees. Santos trying to drag this fight to the ground, but Holly's defense is pretty much on point. Look at this frame defense. Some knees been thrown. It seems Yana Santos is doing a good job with these tactics. She is pressing against the fence hard. She is grappling against Holm. Smart fighting by Yana Santos. Holm is trying to separate, but she's unable to, man. Santos is pressuring very, very, very hard. Fighters are digging for the visors, digging for the underhooks, and Holm is separating nicely. Excellent elbow on the break by Holm. Like kick for Santos. Big right, and fighters are grappling again. Yeah, again we see some grappling. High level grappling. But now Holm is pressuring against the fence. Well, this is looking okay to me. I just want fights to start round 3. Holm is pressuring again. Knees for Santos. Holm with a Preston kick. Santos will try to grapple. She is brawling, but Holm is circling. Surprisingly good output on the end of Yana Santos. I'm actually pretty much surprised. She's looking better than we would expect. Big left for Holm. Leg kick again. Holm is getting pressured hard. Nice leg stomps. Leg stomps on the foot stomps in the style of Israel Adesanya or Kamaru Usman. More in the style of Kamaru Usman. Front kick for Holm. Another front kick. Seems Kunitska is bleeding. Holm with a side kick. Big left hand counters. Another left. And Holm drops her. She ends up on the top. Kunitska or Santos is bumping off the bottom. Holm advances into side control. 10 seconds left in round 1. Mike Winkeljohn, Greg Jackson, two most legendary coaches. Man, they still coach Holm. Okay, let's go, fellas. Leg kick. Another leg kick. Holm keeps bombing. A leg kick for Santos. Pretty intense pace to start the fight. Holm pushes her. Santos ended up on the ground. Holm is trying to tee her up on the feet. But Santos is back on the feet again. Big leg strikes. Fighters are inside the clinch. Excellent takedown for Holm. It's really excellent takedown for Holm. And Holm is in the side control. She goes into the mount. But she's in the half guard, trying to unload some punches on Yana Santos. Well, from this position, Santos could try to bridge her way out of this position and to return her opponent in the full guard, but it seems Holly is having a nice domination here. She's dominating pretty much nicely. Holly on the way to go 2 rounds up. Yes, I say the same. I pretty much say the same. Santos is trying to bridge her weight out of this position, but she's looking pretty much helpless. Holly is trying to trap the arm. Yeah, Holly is trying to trap the arm, and she's pretty much in a problem. Pretty much looking in a problem here. Great control on the end of Holm. Really much of a great control. She's controlling everything with style. Shoulder strikes. Santos is pretty much helpless. Come on, Holly, a bit more and I'm gonna win my bet. 3:09 ground control time for Holm. Holm with one arm trapped. She's unloading some heavy punches with one arm trapped. Let's hope Santos is gonna fire back. She's still in the game. Yeah, Santos is still in the game. Holm with shoulder strikes. Yeah, you can call these cheap shoulder strikes. Holm is now trying to advance in the top mount. She is unloading heavy strikes. Santos is in the survival mode. She is still defending. Elbows for Holm. But 4 seconds left. I don't think anybody would stop this. Woohoo! I won my bet. I won my bet again. 2 out of 2 bets. But I have 3 misses on this card. Not the greatest card for me. In the style of Charlie Zelenov. Woohoo! I won! I won! Two out of 2 bets. Okay, fellas, let's go into round 3. Elbows for Holm. Holm with a side kick. Yana, Alexander. Leg kick. Yana is trying to grapple. Holm is pressuring hard against the fence. Santos is winning in a number of significant strikes. Another takedown for Holm. What a performance, what a piece of play for Holm. She's unloading those nice shoulder strikes. 3 takes down, 3 takedowns in the end of Holm. Very much a successful performance. Holm could posture up. This is side mount. Uh-oh, this is full mount. Are you making money from them? Yes, I made 2 out of 2 my bets. Just waiting Marlon Vera versus Cory Sandhagen is the last bet I have. Fight to start round 4. Elbows. I already made from Holm and I made from Altamirano. Holm is so dominant. Such a great control on the ground. Side mount, stoner control. Big left hand. Is she going to grab the neck? Oh, she's going for a rear naked choke, but Santos is pretty much good in defending this. Holm keeps attacking. Nice performance from Holm. Santos is in the survival mode. Good right hand. Good hooks off the top, and Holm is pretty much outstriking her opponent. Big rights. There she is again, isolates the arm. Yana Santos trying to work her way back on the feet, but Holm controls her with style. Great controlling from Holm. Are we going to see another trip? Well, we're seeing some pressure against the fence. Some elbows being thrown. Good rights. And good knees. Holm with another takedown. She slams Yana Santos on the canvas. Well, this fight looks more than over. 3-0, clean victory for Holm. This is the cleanest victory one can get. Three complete dominant rounds in the end of Holm. Very much dominant performance, and Holm outworks her opponent with style. Such a dominant performance by Holm. I'm waiting for the last bet for Chito and Sandhagen. Mike Winklejohn. Such a technical guy. Yeah, main event. Let's fucking go. Most wins UFC bantamweight history 7. Well, her interviews are always fun. Now it's time for Chito Vera versus Cory Sandhagen. Main event, let's fucking go. I say the same. Let's fucking go, man. One more fight to go, and Vlad is going to sleep. Ma da, nadam se. Meni samo treba da ode da počne 4. runda i to je to. Inače 2 sam dobio za sad. Altamirano je otišao u 3. rundu, Holm je otišao u 3. To je dobro. Samo još Sandhagen i Cory da ode u 4. Sandhagen i Vera. Let's go, man. Let's go. Just this one to head into the 3rd or the 4th. And they're sleeping. Da, samo tebi treba Vera da dobije, meni da ode u 4. bilo ko. Alright. It's time for the main event of the evening. In San Antonio, Texas. Song request. The Cordettes. Mr. Sandman. Here comes Cory Sandhagen. Do you remember when it was not Mike Perez's song? When Mike Perez was walking out. Hey, this is not my song. This is not the song I was asking for. Ide na odluku, pa i ja kažem. Do you remember when Mike Perez was walking out and they let him the wrong song and he was like, hey, this is not my song. This is not my song. Cory Sandhagen, 6th fastest knockout in UFC bantamweight history, 0.28, versus Frankie Edgar, 7th highest strike rate in UFC bantamweight history, 5.93 per minute, 7 wins by knockout, 3 wins by the way of a submission. Looks like Ryan Hall in his corner, oh yeah. Pa šta ti kažem, ništa posebno nije bilo. Mislim, po meni to je bedna kvota, ali sad baš nisu dali nešto. Dali su da ode u 4. rundu, verovo ili ne, 1.57. Baš onako bedna kvota. Toliko su mi dali kad sam otišao u Meridijanu. Sin 1.57, baš je ona nikakva kvota. Here comes Marlon Vera. 1.55. Na ovaj 1.57, ne isto mu dođe. Pa može to da se igra, ovdje u Meridijan moraš da odeš lično. Ovdje ako odeš lično možeš šta hoćeš, preko neta ne znam da li može, ne igram preko neta. Here comes Marlon Vera. Dobro, to je okej. One or two active Ecuadorian UFC fighters born Chon, Manabi, Ecuador. This is Marlon Vera. Samo preko neta. A vidiš, ja nikad ne igram preko neta. Bukvalno nikad u životu nisam ništa odigrao preko neta. Mnoge stvari koje bih hteo ne mogu da se igraju preko neta, ali kad odeš lično oni ti daju kvotu za sve, jes da čekaš, ali ti daju. Marlon Vera, 4-fight win streak, most finishes in UFC bantamweight history 10, most knockdowns in UFC bantamweight history 10. Pa vidi, 200 metara mi od kuće. Naravno da nemam na ovog. Odem i uplatim tiket, prosto. Vera to win by KO TKO plus 350, Vera by submission plus 650, Vera to win by decision plus 600. Kad mi se igra, ja odem lično uplatim, mislim, svaki utorak odem. Kad ima UFC, kad nema, onda ne idem. To utorak oko 4-5 odem, uplatim šta imam i to je to. Ja ne znam. Rulet nisam nikad igrao u životu. Baš nikad, bukvalno ni ono crveno i crno nisam igrao. One aparate nikad nisam udarao i to mi je nekako... Nije moj stil, ne znam. 30 years of age for Vera, 30 for Sandhagen, 5'8", Marlon Vera, 5'11", Sandhagen, 70.5 inches of reach Vera, 70 inches of reach Sandhagen. U Meridian može ako odeš lično šta god hoćeš, bar je ovde tako. Sad ne znam kod vas kako je. Bukvalno možeš, ne znam, možda lupiš nešto kad odeš lično i će ti daju kvotu. Šta, vi imate Meridian? Nisam znao da ima. Saudi Amato, Chris Lee, and I haven't seen the third judge's name. The referee in charge of this contest is Dan Mergliota. Ao, brate, neka. Ni aparate, ni rulet, nikad u životu to nisam zavrteo. Jedino što odigram, kažem ti, kad ima UFC, odigram i to je to, i to se zna što odigram. Znači ima, a? Fino. A čekaj, preko neta može rulet da se igra. O, brate. Nisam znao da to može preko neta. $15-4, Cory Sandhagen fighting out of Aurora, California, -155. 7-1 is the UFC favorite. Znači može, a? Ne znam. Ni to, ni aparate nikad nisam koristio. Nije me privlačilo to nikad. I got a mixed martial artist. Marlon Vera. Fighting out of Sean, Ecuador. Marlon, Chito, Vera. Ma to pa ko može. A, to da. No glove touch. Time for more violence. A, to znam da može psi i konji da se igraju, samo to ono... To je baš što kažu lutrija. No glove touch between the two and the fight is on. Leg kick for Sandhagen. One, two for Sandhagen. Sandhagen is trying to outpace his opponent with those leg kicks, but Chito is cautious. Chito is very, very cautious. Sandhagen is actually very tall for this weight class. For bantamweight, he is very, very, very tall. Leg kick. Jest. Leg kick again for Vera. Such a technical aspect of the game by Cory Sandhagen. Cory Sandhagen is moving like a cat, working both guards, but Marlon Vera is also working from both stances, man. These two guys are so much new age fighters. One, two for Cory Sandhagen. Cory Sandhagen is trying to press against the fence, leg kick. Sandhagen holding like this, like a Muay guy, see? Like a Muay guy, pacing with this lead leg. And we're already talking about lead leg. I'm like, leg kick again for Sandhagen. And another leg kick. I'll be honest, fellas. I hope to return to training in 4 weeks. Without training, I feel myself lost without training. So far, Sandhagen is fighting better than Vera. Misses with a high kick. Vera is moving sideways. Flying knee for Sandhagen. Sandhagen trying to shoot in. That's not the smartest idea you can do against Marlon Vera. Fighters are inside the clinch. Trip for Sandhagen. Elbows for Marlon. Out of the stack guard, he bombs. Sandhagen is bombing very, very hard. Vera is trying to work his way up. More elbows. And more elbows being thrown. Sandhagen is teeing him up with the elbows. I'm actually surprised, man. Sandhagen chose to drag the fight to the ground and he's elbowing his way through. Can't believe what am I watching, man. Vera is in deep trouble. Seems Vera is cut. Sandhagen is in the half guard and he keeps unloading elbows. Vera doesn't look too good. 1 minute until the end of round 1 and Sandhagen is already dominating hard. Some big elbows by Sandhagen. Yeah, big elbows by Sandhagen. Oh, I completely forgot to give you a pull to vote. Elbows here. And more elbows for Sandhagen. I'm gonna give you pull to vote. Well, round 1 is going to go in the favor of Sandhagen, definitively. What a great performance by Cory Sandhagen. He is destroying Marlon Vera on the feet. Sandhagen won round 1 fair and square. Don't forget to vote, fellas. Let's go, fellas. I'm really wondering which way this one goes, but not going well for Marlon Vera. After round 1, Cory Sandhagen is up on the cards. Okay, let's go. Marlon Vera is in yellow trunks. Sandhagen in black. Push kick for Vera. Was it a low blow, maybe? Vera checks a leg kick. Another leg kick for Vera. Sandhagen with uppercut. Great quick punches by Cory Sandhagen. Sandhagen fishes for a single leg, trying to drag the fight to the ground. Vera is trying to go for a guillotine choke. Vera caught him into a guillotine choke, but I don't know, he's wasting a lot of energy on this. And of course, as expected, Sandhagen slips out to the guillotine choke attempt. Sandhagen is on the top of him in the half guard. A lot of elbows being thrown in short range punches. Let's lock and load, fellas. Cory Sandhagen keeps pressuring off the top. This is absolute domination of Cory Sandhagen. He's posturing up. Vera defending himself nicely, but these punches are landing clean. Vera could go for a heel hook. Yeah, Vera could go for a heel hook, but it's hard to expect that Sandhagen is going to make a mistake like this. Sandhagen staying on the top of Marlon Vera. Big hammer fist for Sandhagen. Man, this is a total domination of Sandhagen. Just a total domination of Cory Sandhagen. The way I see it, it's a one-sided ass whooping where Cory Sandhagen is swinging the hammer. Vera trying to roll out of the position. They are in the stand-up, back to standing. Leg kick for Sandhagen. And another leg kick. Sandhagen is swinging wildly with those uppercuts. Interestingly, Sandhagen is bleeding and Vera took significantly more damage, which is pretty much strange. To me, at least in the first place, it's looking pretty much strange. Flying attempt for Sandhagen. Almost 2 rounds that were 10-8, but not quite 10-9s. Yeah, 10-9s. I believe both rounds were 10-9s, but maybe round 1 could have been 10-8. I don't know. Round 1 could have easily been 10-8. Total domination of Sandhagen so far. Vera needs to change something, man. Sandhagen could fight like this for 10 rounds. He's just that type of a fighter. Too skillful, too powerful. Let's go, fellas. All right. Leg kick for Sandhagen. And push kick. Leg kick Marlon Vera. All right. If this round ends, I'm getting money. Come on, Cory. Just don't finish him in this round. High kick for Vera. 1-2 Sandhagen. Oh, punch to the body, followed by a violent leg kick. Excellent liver shot for Sandhagen. He is connecting with style. Big waving overhand right for Marlon Vera. Oh, Sandhagen slept for a second. He slipped for a sec, but so far it's good. Vera is circling. Leg kick for Marlon Vera finally. Another leg kick. Now on the end of Cory Sandhagen. This is a technical outsmarting technical war, and I just hope this round is going to end so I can win the money. Come on, Cory, just don't knock him out in this round. Push kick. Cory Sandhagen is trying to march forward. Marlon Vera is on the roll right now. Middle kick for Sandhagen. Another leg kick for Vera. Vera with a big right. Uppercut. And another uppercut. Push kick for Sandhagen. Sandhagen is trying to shoot in. Trying to drag this fight to the ground, but Vera stops the takedown attempt. With 2 minutes left on the clock in round 3, I can only say that this is a total one-sided battle. Total one-sided domination of Cory Sandhagen, as Cory Sandhagen is really pissing his opponent up on the feet. I really wonder what is Vera doing. Vera is not listening to the instructions from his corner. He is doing what he wants. He is pushing some kind of his own politics, and I am sure that he is on the losing edge. Oh man, brutal liver shot followed by a weaving overhand right. Cory Sandhagen is just on a whole different level tonight. High kick attempt for Marlon Vera, of course, didn't land clean. And the leg kick. More leg kicks for Cory Sandhagen. He is trying to control the range. Come on, 1 minute 10 seconds left on the clock. I just need this money so badly. Sandhagen with an uppercut. Leg kick for Vera. Parlay times 3, you got it. Yeah, man. 10 seconds left on the clock of this round. Parlay 1 done, parlay 2 done, parlay 3 done, and parlay 4, which is a combination of the first 3 for 0.5 units, completed. 3 out of 3 bets. Okay, I'm not bad. Not complaining. Woohoo! My bets are on point. Bets are on point. Bets are on point. Fight starts round 3. Fight starts round 4 now. Bets were on point. Unfortunately, I didn't put many units. I put 3 times 1 unit on single parlays, and I put 0.5 units on a parlay. On a 3-leg parlay, spinning back kick for Cory Sandhagen. Such a technicality between the two. Cory Sandhagen trying to shoot in. Vera stuffs the takedown attempt pretty much nicely. And another takedown. Leg kick. Push kick. And another push kick. Let's go. Vera keeps marching forward. Sandhagen is moving like a cat, man. He's uncatchable. Yeah, Cory Sandhagen is uncatchable. Uppercut for Sandhagen. And a fly knee to the head. But Vera is saying, like, bring it on. Like kick. Big right for Sandhagen, followed by a great leg kick. Sandhagen is outpacing, outsmarting, outworking his opponent pretty much easily. What a great moment by Sandhagen. Some of the most perfect moves I've ever seen, some of the most technical moves I've ever seen. He's uncatchable, man. Like he knows the next move on Marlon Vera. This is just awesome. I have a feeling that he knows every single move on Marlon Vera, like he is reading his mind. Sandhagen is pretty much outpacing him with style. Great performance by Cory Sandhagen. Sandhagen fighting so smart. Well, Vera always has the chance to end it in one strike, though. Well, that is true, but against a fighter who fights that smart like Cory Sandhagen, it's almost impossible to finish the fight like that. No, it's almost impossible to finish the fight like that. Hi, mate. You're a true combat sports fan. I'm trying, man. Of course I am. Thanks. Big leg kick. And another leg kick for Marlon Vera. Marlon Vera is trying to advance. Leg kick again for Marlon Vera. Yeah, I agree with you, but Dominic Cruz is known for being a very elusive and smart fighter, and Vera found the chin. But I bet on Cory, so I hope he win. Well, man, Cory is up by 4. He'll be up by 4 rounds, so yeah, he found the chin. You're definitely right about that one. He definitely found the chin in the match. Against Dominic Cruz, he has a chance to turn the lights out with a big one strike. I won 3 out of 3 bets, and I also won a parlay, so yeah, but Sandhagen probably gonna win. Vera is bombing. 1-1 for Vera. High kick. Another high kick for Vera. Oh, it was a crescent kick. Yeah, man, Sandhagen is fighting extremely smart. Cory is up 4-0. I say that same. Yes, 4-0, 4-0. Cheat only chance is a finish. I know, man. He's always threatening with the one big punch, but it's gonna be 50-45 at the end of the match. I can guarantee you that it's gonna be 50-45. Okay, let's go. Round 4, Chito needs a finish. Chito is not tired at all, but he needs a finish. But When somebody is moving like Cory Sandhagen, it's almost impossible to finish him. See what kind of movements Cory Sandhagen has. A leg kick for Sandhagen. Very much of a nice leg kick. Sandhagen trying to shoot in. Vera will try to stop a takedown. Goes for a guillotine choke. No, he slips out of it. Sandhagen with a flying knee attempt. He tries to shoot in and drags the fight to the ground. Vera closes guard. Vera with an up kick. Well, it could have been an illegal up kick if it landed, but it didn't land. Vera going for a potential triangle choke. Nothing lands. Takedowns landed 3 for Cory Sandhagen, and he'll probably be holding Vera down on the ground. Oh, Vera attempting up kicks, but Sandhagen follows up his moves. Whatever Vera does, Sandhagen anticipates like a PC, like a computer. He's anticipating every single move of his opponent. He's just too impressive, too impressive with his moves and too impressive with everything he does. Everything he does is too impressive. Got to say that everything this guy does is too impressive. Big strikes for Sandhagen. Sandhagen keeps trying to shoot in. Elbows for Chito. More elbows. Leg kicks for Chito. Another leg kick. Big left hand for Sandhagen. Really landed clean, this big left. Really used to be a clean strike, got to say. Push kick for Vera. Punch to the body. One minute, 20 seconds left, and Sandhagen dominates. Really much dominates. 1-2 Sandhagen. Sandhagen won every single round. Chito needs a finish. Punch to the body for Sandhagen. 45 seconds left. Chito with a spinning back kick. Just missed. Sandhagen is trying to shoot in, but it didn't land clean for him. Great kick. Chito trying to drag the fight to the ground, but... Man, 20 seconds left on the clock. Elbow with Chito. No, just a hook. Chito has to go for all or nothing. Flying knee attempt for Cory. And the flying knee. Chito going for all or nothing. High kick for Chito. The big left. Another high kick. Clean win for Cory. The official decision coming up next, and I think I already know who won the fight. It's just, it's just a question of the result. I will go to sleep right off the bat as soon as this finishes. The Sandman with the clinic core is legit. We already knew this, of course. Yeah, I can tell you that. Can tell you the same. He proved again he could do it for the belt. That is true. Just to hear the result and I'm going to sleep. I'm very, very, very tired. Split decision. Split decision. 48-47 Vera. I don't know, man. These judges are insane. 48-47 Vera. I think even Vera couldn't believe what happened. Oh, man. Alright, fellas, I'm going to sleep now. This is too much for me. Yeah, one of those judges is smoking crack. 50-45 was I scored 50-45 for Sandhagen. 49-46 Sandhagen I can accept. But 48-47 Vera, that judge is smoking crack. That judge is on crack. Alright, fellas. Night. Need to get some sleep and catch you tomorrow.